I might be moving to Montana soon, just to raise me up a crop of dental floss. Raising it up, waxing it down in a little white box that I can sell uptown. By myself, I wouldn't have no boss, but I'd be raising my lonely dental floss.
Raising my lonely dental floss.
Well, I just might grow me some beans, but I'd leave the sweet stuff to somebody else. But then, on the other hand, I would keep the wax and melt it down, pluck some floss, and swish it around. I'd have me a crop, and it'd be on top. That's why I'm moving to Montana. Moving to Montana soon. Gonna be a dental floss tycoon. Yes, I am.
Moving to Montana soon. Gonna be a dental floss tycoon.
That's growing on the prairie, plucking the flower. I work all day and all night and all afternoon. Everybody's for tiny boss. His name is Ronnie Little, he's the boss. He's the ticket to stop and celebrate it on anyway. He's the ticket to stop and celebrate it on anyway.
I'm gonna find me a horse just about this big and ride him all along the borderline with a pair of heavy-duty zircon encrusted tweezers in my hand. Every other wrangler would say I was mighty grand. By myself, I wouldn't have no boss, but I'd be raising my lonely dental floss.
Raising my lonely dental floss. Raising my lonely dental floss.
Well, I might ride along the border with my tweezers gleaming in the moonlighty night. And then I get a cup of coffee and give my foot a push. Just me and the pygmy pony over by the dental floss bush. And then I might just jump back on and ride like a cowboy into the dawn to Montana. To Montana.
They found a way to kill me yet. Eyes burn with sting and sweat. Seems every path leads me to nowhere. Wife and kids, household pet. Army green was no safe bet. The bullet screamed to me from somewhere. Yeah, they come to snuff the rooster. Yeah, here come the rooster. Yeah, you know we ain't gonna die. No. tall machine gun man. They spit on me and my homeland. Gloria sent me pictures of my boy. Got my pills against mosquito death. My buddy's breathing his dying breath. Oh God, please, won't you help me make it through? Here they come to snuff the rooster. Oh yeah. Yeah, here come the rooster. Yeah. You know he ain't gonna die. No. You know he ain't gonna die.
You always ask what it's all about. Don't listen to my replies. You say to me, I don't talk enough, but when I do, I'm a fool. These times I've spent, I've realized to shoot through and leave you. The things you say, your mouth runs just give you away. The things you say, your own. unbelievable. By telling me more about mine, I'm always so concerned with the way you say you always have something to think first. Being one is more than I ever know, but this time I realize I'm gonna shoot through and leave you the things you say. Your purpose just give you away the things you say. You're unbelievable. You can ask us, pushing down the ranks and bringing out your high self, figure the fine side, pushing down the battlefield instead of bringing out the what the world and everything you ask to brace yourself. It's great to be, I know this world and what it seems.
It's unbelievable.
You burden me with your questions, you haven't tell no lies. You're always asking what it's all about, so listen to my reply. You say to me, I don't talk enough, but when I do, I'm a fool. These times I've spent, I've realized I'm shivering and leave you the things you say. Your purpose just give you away the things you say. It's what I love you more, the things you say. Your purpose just give you away the things you say. You're unbelievable. You're so unbelievable. You're unbelievable. You're unbelievable.
You're stupid. That's harsh, motherfucker. I mean, we should have done as promised. We should have protected those people, man. Those people didn't deserve to die the way they did. That was horse shit. And we didn't do as promised. Instead, we did the exact opposite. We'd blow up schools and shit, you know. We go and blow up girls' schools and shit that ain't posing a threat. Fucking Iran don't pose a real threat. Anybody that thinks Iran poses a real threat, I think you need to check reality. First of all, how do they pose a threat? You think they got nuclear weapons? If they did, we would know about it. Our CIA would be all over that shit. They would definitely know about it. We have goddamn satellites with ground penetrating radar. They can find any goddamn thing in the fucking world. I mean, shit. We already found their underground shit. We blew that up. Now we done blowed up their fucking chances in enriching uranium to make fucking plutonium to make nuclear weapons. We already took that away from them. This isn't the first time we've done this either. We did this before with a simple warm drive and a fucking piece of equipment they had to have with their fucking shit, and it fucked all their shit up. We would know if they had nuclear weapons. And on top of that, even if they had the capabilities of making a nuclear weapon, how are they going to launch it? What are they going to put it on to launch it? I mean, they don't have anything that can even come close to getting near us. Chances of them getting a submarine by us, 0. So they don't really have any way to fucking launch the motherfucker to hit us. They just don't. Now they might smash around some other shit nearby. They might shoot some shit at Israel, you know. From what I've seen though, you know what I think this is? After reading about what I read about today, I think this is about fucking testing weapons. I think that this is a fucking mission to test weapons in real time, in real situations. And this is what this is. They're using this as a training exercise. I mean, I can't say I blame them. They have the chance. They might as well do it. But they're testing weapons that have never been used before, and they're working flawlessly. These laser weapons that they're using, they've pretty much fucking decimated every missile that fucking Iran's tried to launch. Hundreds. They've decimated hundreds of these missiles. But there's another one too, man. There's their Space Force fucking, you know, guidance shit that they're fucking using. That shit's working flawlessly, which I never thought I'd say that. I never thought I'd say anything has fucking anything to do with fuck is it? What was I saying? I smoked some reefer. In Beirut? When was this? How in 241 of them? I mean, there's casualties of war, but if you think 241 soldiers is a catastrophe on a scale of what we have as a fucking army, you're out of your mind. Is it a loss? Okay. But it's what our government would say is a acceptable loss. And that has nothing to do with me. That's our government. I'd rather none of our soldiers die. I'd rather the Benghazi guys, I'd rather fucking Hillary Clinton got, you know, tried for the Benghazi shit and fucking put in prison for it. But that didn't happen either. So 241 soldiers isn't that big of a deal. Not on the scale of what war is. Not even on a scale of what's been lost in fucking Afghanistan. But they're not a threat. If you think 241 soldiers, you believe that's a threat? How many? If that's not an acceptable loss, then what was Korea? What was Vietnam? Were those acceptable losses? Obviously so, right? We're talking a few more zeros on the end of that 241, though, right? When was this war in Beirut? I'm sure as fuck don't remember. I'm sure there was. I just don't remember it. What are you talking about? You said the 241 soldiers. I don't know what the fucking 241 soldiers in Beirut is. So you're gonna have to refresh me there. If Iran is such a fucking problem, why haven't we fucking done what we did in Korea or fucking Vietnam? Why? You know, we could have been the aggressor. We could have fucking put boots on the ground. Why didn't we do that? Did it in Afghanistan. We did it in the fucking Iraq. Why don't we do it there? There's no sense in it. I didn't say there was no fucking reason not to attack them or fucking at least subdue them. I said we should have helped protect the people like we promised we would. That's what I said. On top of that, we don't need boots on the ground there. There's no reason to get fucking anything occupied there. We can do this without occupation. We can completely have this whole thing done without occupation. What I've seen so far, all I see is weapons testing. Especially these lasers, like I said. This looks like this looks like a chance for them to try out these new weapons that they have. And that's exactly what they're doing. As far as fucking blowing up girls' schools and shit, I think that's not an acceptable loss either. If you want to go with that 241 soldiers there, well, blowing up a girls' school is not acceptable either. But we did it. We did it. all on a feeling. Well, where was that feeling earlier? Why didn't that motherfucker do what he said he was going to do? Why didn't he do what he promised he was going to do? I don't drink. I don't drink. The generals okay. The generals in charge see what they need to see. Well, let's go back to motherfucking the Bay of Pigs there. You remember that? You remember what the Joint Chiefs of Staff told fucking President Kennedy? You know? I bet you don't even know. I bet you don't even know what the Joint Chiefs of Staff went in and told Kennedy during all that fucking Cuban Missile Crisis bullshit. You know what they said? They told Kennedy, hey, we need a reason to go to Cuba. We need a reason to fucking take that shit over. We need a reason to do this and do that so we can fucking show force on the Russians. We have an idea. Let's bomb the coast of Florida. Blame it on them. They were willing to pull a false flag attack so they could go into Cuba and do what they wanted. So the generals saw what they wanted to. They're right. Is it acceptable? Is it acceptable to bomb fucking American soil and blame it on someone else so you could go to do what you want? Is that acceptable? They wanted to do it. I mean, this is how our generals said. Patton wanted to go invade Russia after World War II. Did we do it? No, but we should have. Sometimes there is a damned if you do, damned if you don't, situation. Look, the point is, I don't give a shit what the generals think they know. They don't know what the CIA knows. They have no fucking. The CIA is the only one that I would fucking want to believe in any of this shit. And there's never been any reports of that shit, so I just don't see the reason for it. All I see is deflection. Hey, let's not talk about the Epstein files anymore. Go do something else. There was no look. Should we have taken the leader out of Iran a long time ago? I mean, if we wanted to do that, we should have done it a long time ago. The last time we did that, what happened? Remember the last time we took the Iran leader out? Remember what we did? Remember that? If you don't rely on the generals and their info, well, I wouldn't. Why would I rely on their info over to the CIA's? I mean, why would I rely on what they say over the CIA? That's my whole point of that. Of course, I don't know what the CIA is saying. I just know that Iran isn't capable of blasting us with a motherfucking nuke. Are they capable of blasting a nuke on fucking Israel? If they can sneak that motherfucker in there, but I don't see how they're going to get it in there. They're not. I don't know how they're going to fucking sink a goddamn missile into fucking Israel. Have you not seen these goddamn laser deals that we're using to intercept these missiles? You not see what they're doing? Oh, I don't believe that one. That's a fucking horse shit. It's not that I'm ungrateful. That's the job they chose. If I'd have chose that job, I've been right there too. That's just the way it is. I can't make someone do something. I can't make someone not do something. I don't look at it that way. We all have a job to do, regardless of what it is. You know, this is a job you go to work to do. I want to make them choose that fucking job. It's not that I'm ungrateful. It's just this life. I don't like war on the global scale to begin with. I don't think there's any fucking need in it. I don't see why shit can't be done diplomatically. I mean, are we not civilized fucking people? I thought so, but apparently not. Apparently we're still fucking chimpanzees with a Neanderthal fucking head. Okay. How many drafts did we instill? You're talking about you're those Marines weren't drafted. God damn. I'm not lying about it. I don't see how you say I'm lying. I mean, if you go to there's no draft anymore. Everybody that's in the fucking armies or fucking any service is not a draftee anymore. Draft is over. Matter of fact, the draft is constitutionally fucking been deemed fucking unconstitutional, whatever now. I don't know. No, I'm just logical. What do you want to do? You want to attack China next? You want to attack fucking Afghanistan next too? You want to attack Pakistan? I mean, you want to attack Russia? How far you want to take this motherfucker? How far you want to take this bitch? What do you want to attack next? I mean, started it. Might as well finish it, right? Just take out everybody in their little coalition that they made there. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about in Beirut. I don't remember anything in Beirut. If I know what went on in Beirut, then I might, I could make another decision. But I don't see. We shouldn't be a country of revenge or vengeance. There's a difference. We shouldn't be a country of revenge. We did revenge once. We had vengeance once. Remember that? World War II, Japan, 2 cities, completely flattened. Loss of life, just unreal. I mean, was that logical? I don't think it was logical after they'd done it. I think they wish they'd never done it. I mean, the truth be told. But we did it for revenge. A lot of people supplied terrorist groups. I mean, that's a lot. You're talking about a lot of different people, not just Iran. You're talking about a lot. I mean, that's something that goes on. We should find better ways to combat terrorism, but by fucking just deciding to police the world isn't one of them. We're doing it again. We're decided to police the world once again, and we're going to get caught up in shit. And then what's everyone going to say after this? During fucking, let's say this shit escalates. I mean, I don't see it escalating. I just don't. I think we've reached the fucking height of it pretty much. Maybe in a couple more days, the height of this. Then I see it dying off. I don't see it going any further. Just don't. China can't back up Iran. They can't do it. Economically, they can't do it. Fucking Russia is so committed to the Ukraine right now, they can't pull out of Ukraine. It's impossible for the Russians to fucking just pull out of the Ukraine to fucking help Iran. They can't do that. Not with the amount of loss they've already had in fucking the Ukraine, which we're talking in the million range. So there's no one really to even fucking care to fucking help Iran. There's no one that's fucking is a threat. So if nobody's going to help them, they're going to sit there. And by the way, fucking China done told North Korea, don't fucking lift a goddamn finger. We're going to kick your ass. So China pretty much played the big brother bully on fucking North Korea. So they're out too. So I don't see this going any further than it is, but they did what they did. Now you just got to make sure that they fucking, I guess, do what we want them to do and choose a leader that fucking is, West friendly. Well, they pulled out of what do you mean? They didn't pull out to go help another country or anything. They pulled out of Afghanistan because they were getting their asses kicked by a bunch of fucking sheep herders in the mountains. That's why they pulled out. That's why they pulled out of Afghanistan. I don't know what you mean by that. They damn sure did. I mean, they're sitting right now. Zelensky's fucking people are pretty much got them at a stalemate. I mean, this keeps going the way it's going, and they'll be forced to pull out of the Ukraine eventually. You can't just keep fucking throwing bodies in there and fucking think you're gonna get something out of it when fucking you're not doing anything. So I mean, it's not the same thing. We'll see what happens if fucking Putin keeps up. Personally, I don't think he's gonna fucking keep this up much longer. I just don't see it. They're not gaining anything. Pretty much like Afghanistan. The Kurds will have they won't have any fucking good shit though. I mean, but there are some crazy fucks. This Kurdistan motherfucker is pretty fucking insane. But I don't see any of this going much further. I just don't see any of this going much further than it is. It's not economical for anybody except us. I mean, if you want to go by fucking economics here, us and Israel is about the only people that stand to make fucking loot off of this, which, I mean, that could be what it's about too. Personally, like I said, I think this is a chance for them to test the weapons that they have and fucking do what they're doing. I think they're testing what I think they use this to test weapons. It's what it looks like to me. And kudos to the weapons developers and whatever, because they work flawlessly. If there's ever any silver lining at all in any of this shit, is that we get a chance to fucking liberate the people of fucking of Iran and also test these weapons. But I don't know if there's going to be any liberating going on. Now they're fucking pissed again. Now they're pissed again. Never ends. It never ends. It never ends. Oh well, fuck it. I mean, ain't shit. Ain't none of us can do about it. All we can do is sit back and watch. All we can do is just sit back and watch and just see what happens. It ain't gonna affect us in any way, anyways. In all honesty, it's not going to have any effect on us, except for maybe a boost in the economy. That's about it. Take that, you filthy animals. I'm just saying, it's all fucking. It's just, I guess it's all in this way you see it. But as far as anything goes, Trump said, I fucking hate Trump. Okay, I can't stand the fuck. I can't stand the dirty bastard. I fucking hate that guy, you know, and I've basically been a conservative my whole life, at least lean to the conservative side until now. And now I don't like what they've become. I don't like the way they fucking doing things. I don't like the way they've been fucking backing fucking child predators. I don't like any of it. I just don't like it. Well, I can agree with what benefits the majority of benefits the minority. I agree with that. About you, Hatfield, you're next Marine. What do you think about striking Iran? What do you think? It has nothing to do with being a liberal or conservative. I just don't like Trump. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. I don't like him as a person. I don't like him as a president. I think he's an ass clown. I think he's the most unpresidential president of all time. The motherfucker, conducts himself with zero class. He has no idea what the word class means. I mean, it was never more fucking obvious than at the State of the Union address when A, he never addressed the State of the Union, okay? Not once. And B, when he fucking told everybody, just stand up and clap if you agree with the border stuff, blah, 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 blah. And if you looked at, if you saw the whole fucking field there, only the left side, the far left, one fucking aisle of people stood up. And he's go over there and got the most smug motherfucking grin on his face you ever seen, Jack. Yeah, I wanted to backhand pimp slap the shit out of that motherfucker at that moment. Just saying. Okay, well, Hatfield's still a Marine in, I guess. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. He's retired. I guess he's simplifying his entire life. I don't know. Plain said if citizens should come before you know what I mean, man. It was just that smug ass grin on his face, and I mean, it's just. Did you ever see his first inauguration? Did you ever see that? Did you ever see what he did during his first inauguration? I'll show it to you. This will tell you all you need to know about Trump. Watch this shit, okay? Let me get it. I gotta find it. Shit's taking forever. What the fucking. Come on, bitch. I might have to look fucking in here. No, I didn't get this off the view or anything. This was sent to me, but the thing is, dude, when I watched this, I was like, what in the fuck? All right, see if I can find it. Of course, it ain't gonna come up like that. Son of a bitch. I know I can find it like this. It's gonna be a minute. Where's it at, motherfucker? Come on, bitch. Gotta be here somewhere. I don't think it's that long ago. Fuck, I don't know where it went. Try this. I found it. I found it. I found it. Watch this shit. Watch this. Watch this woman's face.
My prayer that God will bless you, your family, and it started to rain, Mr. President, when you came to the platform. And it's my prayer that God will bless you, your family. Prayer that God will bless you, your family. Prayer that God will bless you, your family. And it started to rain, Mr. President, when you came to the platform. And it's my prayer that God will bless. Prayer that God will bless you, your family.
See that look on her face? Went from a smile to a motherfucking. You see that?
And it started to rain,
What the
Mr.
fuck
President.
did he say to her?
And it's my prayer.
Watch her
God
mouth.
will bless
Watch her. It's like, oh man, I better shut the fuck up. I better shut the fuck up. You see that woman's face? Dejected. Completely dejected. See tells me what kind of man he is. How much of a narcissist he
Prayer
is.
that God will bless
It disproves he's how
you,
much of a
your
fucking
family,
self-centered
your administration.
Lord and Lord.
May He bless America.
He fucking, I mean, what did he say to that woman? It's, I mean, to me, that tells me everything I need to know about that man. It should have been, that day should have been like for both of them, you know, like her husband is becoming the president of the United States. That's how self-absorbed that motherfucker is. Turn around, tell her something so fucking horrible. She fucking goes from smiling to, oh shit, I better shut the fuck up. He's gonna beat my ass. It's exactly what I see when I saw that. I mean, that just tells me all I need to know about him as a person, man. He's not a good person. He just isn't. He's not. He's a fucking horrible fucking piece of shite. Anybody that thinks that man is a righteous motherfucker, you're out of your goddamn mind. Have you not heard him say things like, I'm not real sure if I'm going to heaven or any, have you not heard him say shit like that? I mean, what the fuck does that even mean? You know? Like, what the fuck? Well, no shit, really? But what are these sins that are so goddamn bad he thinks he can't repent for them? I mean, goddamn. You think you've committed a sin that is unforgivable? You ever have that thought? I don't. That thought never crosses my goddamn mind. It just doesn't. Just saying. No, I don't want him to confess his sins to me at all. I just want to know why you would say publicly, I don't know if I'm going to heaven, blah, blah, blah. I mean, why would you do that? Just makes, I mean, that's just, some of the shit he does just is unfathomable to me. Again, he has no class, man. The motherfucker has no class whatsoever. The goddamn clown, man. Oh, by far and away. Are you kidding me? By far and away. I ain't never fucking raped no children. I ain't never done no shit like that. Are you kidding me? You're goddamn right. I mean, I ain't never raped no kids. Sorry. I haven't done that. So, I mean, of course, I think his sins are so much worse than mine. Oh, I do have Jihad Poon. I think Jihad Poon's on here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Man. Oh my God. You think so? He's the only person that's in the Epstein files that didn't do nothing, right? I mean, he's the only one that's in there that's completely innocent of everything. Is that what you're telling me? I mean, are you believing Kash Patel and Pam Bondi after they disgraced themselves numerous times? Oh, they're just in there for the fuck of it. I mean, they're just in there for the fuck of it. They didn't do shit. I mean, especially the person that's named the most. Oh, man. I just don't know what to say. I mean, that shit, that motherfucker done some bad shit. There's just no way around that. I don't see how anyone can fucking rationalize that he's innocent of anything. It just makes no sense to me. I mean, it just makes no sense to me. There's no way you can rationalize any of that shit. Yeah, I mean, class. Dude, yeah, if you're in the Epstein files, first of all, you have no class. When you fucking act like an ass clown on the internet instead of doing your job, you have no class. When you have half-naked women in the fucking White House during a party, you have no class. When you fucking talk the way you talk about people, you have no class. I never said I didn't have class. I know when to fucking act accordingly, but I also know there's certain things you just don't fucking do. I mean, there's just certain things you just don't fucking do. There's a proper way to conduct yourself. There's a proper way to conduct yourself, and he does not do that properly. And the bad part is, you know what I see? You want to know my true feelings about it? What I see happening is I see a shift coming. It's already started. It's already started with these primaries. It's already begun. You're going to see Gavin Newsom as your next president, okay? That's probably the way this is going to go down. I think Gavin Newsom is just as much of an ass clown, okay? I don't think he's any fucking better. I think he's the same fucking dumb as fucking Trump is. A no class having fucking non-presidential motherfucker. I see the same fucking way. That's what I see. You know what? I don't know how anybody else can say any different. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. No, fuck. I mean, I would have partied with the motherfuckers. I don't know if I'd have partied on the island, but I'd have partied where it was fucking at least videotaped the whole time so I could prove I didn't do nothing wrong. I have eyewitness accounts. Okay. I have eyewitness accounts. There's just too many of them. I mean, since when are eyewitness accounts nothing to be used? It's not hypocrisy. I'll admit when I have class or I don't have class. I know how to conduct myself. There's a difference. The point is, why are eyewitness accounts not credible? Why are these eyewitness? Please explain to me why eyewitness accounts are not credible. Because they're there. Because they're looking for money? Because you think this is a chance for them to sue? I don't know any fucking victim from the Epstein files that has fucking filed a lawsuit and won. I don't know if won. Not yet, anyways. So why are these eyewitness accounts not credible? Well, I don't know. Why haven't they been interviewed by the fucking FBI? Because they were all at the fucking hearing. I mean, well, not all of them, some of them. Did you not see those eyewitness? Did you not see those eyewitness account women there where Pam Bondi would not stand up and fucking apologize to them? Did you not see that? I mean, they were standing right there. I remember it. I remember Pam Bondi not even fucking recognizing them. I've never heard of anybody having a gag order. I ain't seen that. If you don't think Gavin Newsom's going to be your next president, you're out of your mind. Do you not see the shift coming? Do you not see the primaries? Do you not see at least what's gone on in the primaries so far? You don't think Gavin Newsom's going to be your next president? Are you fucking retarded? They're going to vote Gavin Newsom in. He's going to win there's not much of anyone that can fucking rival him in the goddamn shit. Fuck, I can't think of the name word now. You can't imagine it, but it's going to happen, and you know it is. You know it is, and I'm not saying that because I don't like Gavin Newsom. I think he's a dum-dum. I think he's an asshole. I think he's just another dummy fucking dum-dum that doesn't have any fucking class and doesn't know how to conduct himself. But they're gonna vote the motherfucker in. It's gonna happen. You don't know anybody as a conservative, though. That's the problem. You're going to have to look at swing states, man. Swing states are going to swing. They're going to swing this time. The people are pissed. People are not happy. This is the worst approval rating in fucking United States history. This is the worst approval rating ever. They're not voting for JD Vance. No one, only the fucking conservatives are going to vote for JD Vance. The swing states are going to swing. I will put money on this. Your mom. Exactly, Miss Becky Boo. And you're going to see it, man. You're going to see it. I'm telling you right now, you're going to see it. People are that fucking pissed off. You're going to see it. It's going to be bad, okay? This is my prediction for the future. You're going to, well, I'm sure they did, Miss Lexi Lou. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did, but you're gonna see this shit. It is fucking. And you know what, Miss Lexi Lou? I'll say it like I fucking said it before, and I'll say it again. I did not vote this past fucking election because I didn't have my fucking voter's registration card. I have since gotten it, so now I can vote again. But I would have voted for Trump, even though, you know, I despise him. But I would despise him more now than I did then. Marco Rubio? Well, they're going to run Vance, okay? They're going to run Vance. That's what they're going to do. They're going to push for JD Vance. That's just the way it's going to be. Whoever openly calls out Israel. We'll see. They're going to run JD Vance. They're not going to run Marco Rubio. This is what's going to happen. I mean, it's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. It's just fucking, I mean, I don't see it going any other way than that. I don't see anybody taking fucking Vance over in the primaries at all. I don't see Marco Rubio. I mean, Rubio might give him a run for his money, but the diehards are going to go Vance. Rubio's not a bad dude. I mean, Rubio's not a bad dude. I like Marco Rubio for the most part. I don't like some of the shit he's done, but for the most part, he's all right. I don't like Rubio taking refuge on a military base and taking a lieutenant colonel's fucking house on a fucking military base on the water of a river on a lake with a nice view. They've already tried DeSantis. Didn't work for them. You know? They've tried DeSantis. I don't mind Rubio. Just don't see him overtaking Vance. Just don't see it happening. They're going to push for Vance. They're going to push for Vance. Personally, I think Vance is a yes man. I mean, kind of like fucking, this is what's weird is you have Pence, right? And Pence is deemed a traitor because some asshole wouldn't concede. So you deem fucking Pence a traitor because he conceded for your ass, and then you cause insurrection. I mean, what less class you need right there? Pence didn't do a goddamn thing wrong. He did what he had to do. It's not a fucking traitor. Jesus Christ. Well, it's not that he called. He's follow me to the White House. Everybody follow me. Motherfucker gets on a plane. What are you talking about, Burns? Motherfucker got on a plane after he said, follow me to the White House. Man, he was asshole-ish. People fucking got hurt. People died. For what? For what? Because you couldn't concede? What did you think those people were going to do? I mean, what did you think they were going to do? He said, let's just walk up there and, knock on the door. Let's just walk over there and we're going to knock on the door. And when they open the door, we're going to hey, will you let us in? Because we want to come in there. And, we're not here to be violent. We're just here to, shake your hand, be like, what's up? I mean, what do you think those motherfuckers are going to do? They're already riled up. There's always assholes in the crowd, man. There's always some asshole that's got to be out there either been drinking or is so goddamn fucking, right-winged. They're like, man, fuck this. We got to beat their ass. We're going to beat their ass. We got to beat their ass. Come on, everybody. Let's go beat their ass. There's always some drunk redneck motherfuckers in there. Trust me, I know. I used to be one of them. I used to be one of those drunk-ass redneck motherfuckers that riled up everybody's shit. The crowd was by the CIA. Well, it might be. It could be. Well, I mean, yeah, it is a thing of fucking. Well, I don't think people went to that. I don't think people went there going, man, we're gonna storm Congress and shit. I don't think people fucking went there thinking that. I don't think people went there thinking that they're gonna fucking get in some kind of goddamn altercation. I don't think anybody thought that when they went there. I mean, shit happens, but I think tensions were high. I think there's a couple of drunk dumb fucks in there, a couple of dumb assholes. And fucking decided we're gonna do this a lot. Fucking, we're gonna do this shit. We're gonna do this shit redneck style. Somebody's getting their ass whipped, and that's what I think pretty much happened. But I mean, it seemed as if, it was a play-by-play thing. Like it unfolded rather quickly. I think it unfolded rather quickly. Well, there's the thing, Nocto. That's the thing. None of them should be allowed to own stock. Not a fucking one of them should be allowed to own stock. They're, it might be harsh. Might even be un-American. Might even be unconstitutional in some way. But I don't think anybody that is a government official in that kind of position should be allowed to fucking trade stocks. None of them. They're all insider traders. Don't matter which fucking side of the fucking fence you're on. They're all fucking insider traders, period. It's all bullshit. There's a lot of shit that goes on that nobody really sees. Fucking Washington ain't run by the bureaucrats. It's run by the fucking lobbyists. It's run by big business and it's run by the lobbyists. That's who runs fucking Washington. If you think it's any other way, you're out of your fucking mind. It's all about money. It's all about who can make who the most fucking money. It's been that way for fucking ever. Personally, I want term limits. I want term limits on everything. I want fucking no fucking stocks. And I want motherfucking cap limits put on goddamn campaigns way further down than what they are. You don't need a goddamn much money. What's up, Mike?
Hey, how you doing?
They never leave fucking office. That's the thing. They never fucking leave office. They sit, I don't remember the exact statistic, and it's been years since I fucking heard it. It's like it's like 90-something% of all senators and congressmen go into their first term, non-millionaires. Like, it's like not in the 90 percentile, non-millionaires. And then again, somewhere in the 90 percentile, when they leave their fucking seat, they're millionaires. Well, they don't make 7 figures. How the fuck do they accumulate that wealth? How the fuck do they get that? Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, it assumed that the crowd was co-opted by CIA, proven fact to storm the building. So that's the only comment I'm seeing them on screen. So I guess it's talking about was it October 6th or whatever it was when they stormed the Capitol.
Well, no shit, they're doing capital trades. And as far as cheating and bribing goes, well, fuck yeah, and kickbacks too. It's all of that. I want all that shit fucking taken out of there. Kick all the fucking lobbyists out. Fucking numero uno. Kick the fucking lobbyists out of Washington. Fucking first and foremost. That should be the first order of business for any goddamn president that takes office. But nobody does the shit. Nobody. Why? Because you'll be fucking shunned. You'll be blackballed, motherfucker. You'll be listed as a traitor. Fucking people will be fucking is so goddamn retarded. It does it really in real time, and it shows every trade that they have. What about their family members' trades? Because that's a big problem too. So they get around a lot of that shit by, oh hey, son and daughter, I'm gonna put some trades in your name, and you're gonna manage these fucking these funds and shit. And then when you get the returns, well, you gotta owe me that money. How many of them do that? Because seems to me Nancy Pelosi is one of them right off the bat. Okay. Every one of her fucking children have become millionaires since she's been in office. Every one of them. So they did family members too, right? That's fucking good. I'm gonna check that out. Well, I do agree. Pelosi is one of the worst at it. I mean, but they all are doing it. They're all doing it. It doesn't matter Republican, Democrat, Independent. They're all doing it. Every one of them. It's like the same thing with fucking cops, or fucking I even say even army people, but mostly cops and shit like that. You take 10 fucking cops before they go into the fucking academy. You ask them why they joined the force. Most of them are going to say they want to help their community. They want to do good. Blah 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 blah. Cliche, cliche, cliche. Go 10 years later, you ask them the same question, and every one of them's like, I hate my job. I deal with the worst fucking people. People are fucking scum. Blah, blah, cliche, cliche, cliche. I mean, it's no different, except it's just on a scale of, it's just on a scale of the stuff improvement for them. It's fucking retarded, man. It's fucking gay. But who's gonna change the shit? I mean, who? Like I've said a million times, I'm not liberal. I'm not conservative. I'm on the outside looking in. At least I get an advantage to look at fucking candidates for who I think they are and who I want to vote for. I'll vote for a fucking Democrat as fast as I'll vote for a conservative. For the most part, I've leaned conservative over the years, but I have voted for many Democrats, period. I vote for whoever I feel like will do the best job. Now, as far as Trump goes, I don't like that piece of shit at all. I don't like him whatsoever. He's a fucking scumbag. He's just fucking scum of the earth. But again, you can make that case for a lot of people, right? A lot of people will say Bill Clinton's scum, right? Bill Clinton's guilty of murder, right? I believe Bill Clinton's guilty of murder. I believe Hillary Clinton's guilty of Benghazi. I totally believe that. On both sides. It's awesome. Yeah, honestly, you want my honest opinion? If there's anybody that has been at least somewhat, now I'm not going to say squeaky clean, but at least on the right side of most things, it was Obama. You know, I'm trying to get you up here, Mike. Let's see if you switched.
Yes, I came back to my computer.
Mitch is like Weekend at Bernie's. Wait a minute. I only know one person that would say like Weekend at Bernie's. I only know one person that would say like Weekend at Bernie's. And they would say this too. That one person would also say that. I would say this. If it is that person, and they're in here on that account, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Well, I do think Obama had why are you in here on that account? Why? Why are you hiding? God damn. I'm not saying Obama definitely has some questionable fucking things, especially well, he sold his seat in Chicago. He did that. I mean, he did do that. I mean, that's something he did do, but that's something that they all did, you know. So you just went with the fucking, they all do it. So I can't fucking say, oh, he did something wrong when all of them do the shit. And if I remember correctly, there was something to do with the fucking, with the sanitation department. He had some kind of link to the sanitation department scandal. I don't remember anymore. It's been too long. It's been too many years. But as far as intelligence goes, Obama is highly intelligent. He also is one of the best public speakers I've ever seen. Yep, you're definitely that person. Jesus. Fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. What do you think, Mike? Is it ridiculous? What do you think about striking fucking what do you think about striking fucking Israel, Mike? What do you think?
About striking Israel?
I mean, Iran. Sorry, I've been smoking. I smoked some reefer. I mean, Iran.
Well, that's a tricky question. I support Israel. I'm a Christian who's pro-Israel. They struck Iran again. That happened before. And yeah. Well, I do believe that Israel has a right to protect themselves. And I do believe that Iran could have been working to get Israel. But I'm not ready to give like a quality authoritative answer on that. If I'm for what they did, that they struck Israel, that they struck Iran there, or not. Someone wrote Israel hates Christians.
I mean, so I could see the pros and cons on both sides of striking Iran. And it really, to be honest, if you go by just overall pros and cons. The pros outweigh the cons. They do. There's several reasons. But here's my problem. You told these people you're going to protect them. You didn't. You let them get slaughtered by their own fucking government by the thousands, just mowed down like fucking trash. And you decide to bomb fucking civilian fucking targets. What sense does that make at all? I mean, they decided to bomb civilian targets. You're not connected, Bradley. Oh, there you go.
Hands down, the best president of all time was George Walker Bush. Texan man, Texas Rangers owner, snorted cocaine, loved a good beer, led us through 9/11. That was a godsend. He's going to heaven.
Brilliant.
God bless George. God bless George in his words. Okay. God bless George.
What do you think about Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton being interviewed in Congress? I've been seeing clips show up where they're asking about the Epstein files, and they're being interrogated.
Here's what I think. I think if you're gonna fucking summon Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton, well then Trump needs to summon his ass up in there too. And there was no reason to summon fucking Hillary Clinton. She has nothing to do with any of that shit. There was no. It was just something to get her ass in there and try and fucking get her up on something. I mean, I don't like the Clintons, okay? I don't like them as people at all. I think they're scum. I think they're fucking murderers. I think Hillary Clinton caused Benghazi and still to this day will not fucking acknowledge that. So, I mean, as far as people go, I don't like them as people whatsoever. But Hillary Clinton had nothing to do with any of it. There's no reason to summon her into Congress to testify. Bill, okay. It's okay. You can tell. Well. Oh, goddamn, man. Y'all are fucking insane. Damn dirt. That was cold, man. That was cold. That shit's cold as fuck. You're as cold as ice, motherfucker. You're as cold as ice. Oh man, you're as cold as ice. But no, I don't see. I haven't understood yet at all why she was fucking. While she was summoned to Congress to testify, she's not part of any of that shit. Bill, fine, no problem with that. But if you're gonna indict Bill to go in there, then there's others too that need to fucking go. Don't stop there. Keep going down the fucking list. But I mean, I doubt it's gonna happen. So there's that. But I mean, so Hillary did not have to fucking face the music for Benghazi. All right. What makes you think she's gonna face any kind of other music for anything else? If she got off the hook for Benghazi, what makes you think she would ever fucking be on the hook for anything else ever? That's all I have to say about that. That's really all. As far as I'm concerned, I would have liked to have seen someone like Trey Gowdy oversee all this shit, just like he did for Benghazi. because he made people look stupid for the Benghazi shit. Just looks stupid as fuck. Nobody had to pay the price for it. But I'd like to have seen Trey Gowdy fucking overseeing all this shit. I really would. But he pretty much said he's out. You know, he doesn't want back in. Trey Gowdy is one of the few people that I actually would fucking trust in any of this kind of situation, because I think Trey Gowdy would fucking. I think he's one of the few people. One of the few people that can hold his head up high. For 3,000? That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. No, I think Trey Gowdy's fucking. I think Trey Gowdy's straight and narrow kind of dude, man. I really do. I think he's one of the few people that really will, you know, has stayed and kept his integrity. Her dog. I do think he's one of the few people that has kept his integrity throughout, you know, his political career. But he said, you know, he's done with politics. He's not getting back in it. He doesn't want anything to do with it. Can't say I blame him, but you know, Gowdy is one of the few people I think can do good. No, I don't think he has a disease or anything. I think that's just the way he looks. You know? I think it's just the way he looks. Well, that's the thing. I don't think Gowdy was corrupt. I think he's one of the few people that could say that, you know, he did hold his integrity and all that good shit. But, you know, maybe that is why he chose to get out and say he publicly said he'll never return to politics. You know, he works as a TV personality now. I didn't even know that. I had no idea. Yeah, but for all of those who think I'm a libtard or I'm straight liberal or I'm fucking some type of just left wing person, no. I like Trey Gowdy. I think Trey Gowdy could do really good for us in a lot of different roles, but I think Trey Gowdy also doesn't want the fucking bullshit. I don't think he wants to deal with it. I don't think he wants anything to, you know, any part of it. And that's the end of it. I think that's exactly what happened. I think Benghazi took a lot out of him. I mean, he put everything he had into that case, and he tried to fuck. I mean, he did fucking slip them up. He slipped everybody up that was on that stand. You know, everybody that testified in that Benghazi fucking case, Trey Gowdy made them look stupid, but yet nothing came of it, and I think that took a toll out of him. That's what I think. You know, the way I see it is he just was like, if I can make people look this stupid, make them look this guilty and not get anything done, then what am I doing it for? And that's how I see his career, you know, pretty much came to an end. Because he could have done a lot more. He could have done a lot more. He could have I think Gowdy could have been president, honestly. But apparently, you know, that's not his style. So there's that. Just fucking, I don't know. Saturday Night in America is his show. I have to check that out. What does it come on? What network? Well, see, that's the thing, Derp. He could have kept ascending. I mean, he didn't fucking peak. Gowdy didn't peak by any means. He still had fucking major presence. He had major fucking, you know, he was on a roll. And people like Trey Gowdy. I've never seen one person say that they did not like Trey Gowdy. Not even liberals. Most of them all say the same thing, that they all, you know, like Trey Gowdy. He never stopped ascending. He could have kept going. But he didn't. He stopped. he got out. He decided to retire. And I don't think a salary from a fucking news outlet is the reason that he decided to retire. Gowdy does support Trump, but Gowdy's also Republican, and he doesn't really have a choice. He doesn't really have a choice there. I mean, he doesn't have much of a choice. He don't want to be fucking ridiculed and belittled. That's one thing Trump does do, man. Trump fucking thinks you're a quote unquote what he calls a bad Republican. He's gonna publicly fucking criticize your ass repeatedly. You have a choice when you're not. Well, of course. Of course, but he still works for Fox News, motherfucker. I mean, what do you think will happen? What do you think will happen if he publicly criticizes Trump on Fox News? What do you think is going to happen next? What do you think will happen next? What do you think is going to happen next? I can tell you what's probably going to happen. You don't think anything would happen? You don't think so? If he publicly, openly criticized Trump on a Fox syndicated program, you don't think anything would happen? Not at all? Not one thing. You think he'd fly? I don't think that would happen. I think something would happen. I think something a lot different would happen. Well, I agree with that. I do agree with that. I do agree with Fox's format is fading fast. I did not look, man. Fox is in bad shape. They're in bad shape, they're trying to bounce back by accumulating other fucking media corporations, but they are in bad shape. It's quite the fucking spectacle. I think that was big. People love Tucker. Tucker is revered. And then you had some bad things happen. You had some scandals go on. You had the scandal with fucking their top dog. I wouldn't believe that number at all there, Nappy. I wouldn't believe that at all. Trust me, I really wouldn't. But you had some kind of blows just happen back to back to back. Their number one fucking guy got caught, grabbing fucking pussies, grabbing them by the pussy. Old Bill there. Old Bill. So hell, let him go. And let Tucker go. I mean, maybe Mark Levine will come off fucking AM radio. It's actually, I'm gonna tell you right now, Mark Levine is somebody I fucking respect. I respect Mark Levine beyond belief. I think Mark Levine is one smart motherfucker. I think he's wasted a career on AM radio, for sure. I think Mark Levine has thrown away a good political career for AM radio. Why? I have no idea. But I think Mark Levine could have been a lot more than what he is. By far and away. But he decided to stick with AM radio. Weird. You had Limbaugh there, and Limbaugh was just kind of in your face kind of fucking guy. Limbaugh is always up, screaming, yelling, hollering, high energy, always fucking calling Democrats evil and all that kind of good shit. But Levine used a different kind of tactic, man. Levine used fucking intelligence and fucking good fucking arguments. I mean, Levine's a smart dude. decided to stay on as a fucking AM radio fucking host. I never understood that. I never did because I don't know how many people here actually know who Mark Levine is or ever listened to his program, but he's fucking smart. He's fucking good at what he does. Just seems like some people just don't want that fucking rhetoric. They don't want that fucking hassle. They don't want to get involved. I get it, I guess. People don't want to get involved in shit anymore. They just want to sit back and see what happens. See where it goes. But oh well. It's all fucking, much as it fucking changes, it all stays the same. What do you think, Mike?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think any of us know there, buddy. I think we're all kind of just fucked. I think we're all fucked. I think we're all fucked hard. Well, I mean, it's today's politics. That is today's fucking politics. That, one side is demonized, one side's labeled as the righteous. That's just today's politics. It's all finger pointing. It's all it is. Today's politics are nothing but a finger pointing game. There's no bipartisanship. There is no help. Nobody wants to do anything for the next person. All they want to do is fight one another. You think about this. The last time there was any bipartisanship in the fucking in Congress, okay, was when Newt Gingrich was the Speaker of the House. Think about that. You all know how long ago that was? Y'all have any idea how long ago that was? I can tell you. I mean, that is the last time there was any type of bipartisanship. And until that can happen again, until somebody is able to fucking unite both parties in some fucking way where they can have some type of fucking agreements on at least some things, this shit ain't gonna fucking work. It just isn't. It's a constant fucking struggle and nothing gets done. And guess who suffers? We do. We the only motherfuckers that suffer. Not those motherfuckers. They don't give a shit. If you think any of those motherfuckers care about you, you're out of your goddamn mind. You give a fuck. Fucking just give away with all their asses. I mean, fucking every one of them. Just get rid of all of them and start over fresh. Put term limits on shit. Fucking change certain things. Well, division may make money. They may be making a lot of money, but we're sitting here suffering. Maybe everybody needs to boycott the motherfucking polls. I don't know. Other than Viva Revolution, I don't know how you change the shit. It's not by voting in other people because that don't work either. Obviously, voting in other people don't fucking work. That doesn't work either. So I only see this happening two ways. One, we take it by force, or two, everybody boycotts the fucking polls. That's the only way I see it changing. I don't see it changing any other way. I don't see anything any other way. I don't see anything that could have happened any other way. I just don't see it. Big business runs big government, and big business right now has got its fucking claws into big government, and they ain't letting go. They're just not going to let go. They've got a firm grasp on this shit. It's kind of the thing with striking Israel. I didn't see it as a strategic fucking thing other than money. I see this as a money grab, boost the economy quickly, something that can boost the economy quickly. having the worst fucking approval rating in the United States history. This will definitely boost it. This will definitely get you a thumbs up from most people. And the other advantage you have is weapons testing, which they've been doing. They've been using all kinds of new weapons, and these laser missile destroying things have worked fucking flawlessly. They've absolutely worked flawlessly. Do you think it's for the greater Israel plan? Well, I mean, we can pretty much say that. Well, I mean, I agree. Calling people dumb just because they have an opinion is stupid. But you know, it is what it is. Everybody's got their own opinion. Just some people think people gotta be on top, or you know, nobody can have a fucking compromises of no more. Okay, that's the whole point of it. There's no such thing as compromise. The compromise is gone. Nobody wants to compromise. Hence, no bipartisanship. I mean, it's just the way it is. When's the last time that the budget was balanced, huh? When's the last time that was fucking real? I mean, we're fixing to have another government shutdown, okay? We're fixing to have another one. They're on the brink of it. I mean, goddamn. If you think our government is a democracy, well, you're out of your mind. Well, first of all, it's a republic, not a democracy, but that's beside the point. Even as a republic, the people don't get what they want. The people don't get what the people want. We just don't. It is. It's embarrassing for both parties. It absolutely is. I think both parties should be fucking embarrassed of themselves. I think both parties should be absolutely fucking embarrassed of themselves and ask themselves, why can't we do something, you know, where we get things done instead of fighting amongst each other all the fucking time? If you want my honest opinion, I think it's all a rouge. I think it's all fake. I think they do it just for public limelight, and they're all behind the scenes sucking each other off and scratching each other's backs and making money. That's what I honestly think's going on. Every one of them's fucking making a kill. They're fucking, every one of them's becoming just richer and richer and richer. Ain't nobody fucking getting poor in there. You know, fuck. Well, Neppy, it doesn't matter who's planning on shutting down the government. There's a reason they're doing it. They don't have the funds. You know, it's not a matter of the party here. It's a matter of, why can't y'all come to some fucking agreements? What is so goddamn hard about fucking shaking each other's hand and saying, hey, let's sit down like normal men, not act like children, and let's work on this and get it done? What is so fucking hard with that? Nobody wants to do that, or nobody gives a shit. It's one of the two. I don't know which one it is, but it's definitely one of the two. It doesn't matter who's shutting it down. What matters is it doesn't need to happen. What matters is they need to fucking find a way where they can do this shit without having to do shit like that. They're not. They're just fighting still. They're just fucking fighting amongst each other. That's all they're doing. And it seems like these days, if you fucking, it's like crossing the fucking picket line. I mean, you're automatically labeled a fucking traitor. There's no such thing as a blue chip fucking politician anymore. Fucking, it's insane. It's all a farce. It's fucking stupid. I've had enough of it. I'm just saying, I've had enough of all this. I've had enough of Republicans. I've had enough of Democrats. I've had enough of fucking bickering and fighting. I've had enough of every last one of those motherfuckers, period. I just fucking had it with American politics. Just fucking up to my fucking, just up and had it. I just like to kick every one of them motherfuckers in the ball of the fucking cooch. Take that, you fucking son of a bitch. Bam! Punt that motherfucker right off a bridge. That's what I like to do. That's what I like. Every one of them motherfuckers. Shit. What did they go fuck? What did they go get all that nice good education for if they ain't gonna use it? Huh? What's the purpose in that shit? What's the purpose of going to Ivy League schools and getting an education if you're gonna fucking be a jackass? And just not care about the shit. You know, what the fuck was the purpose in being smart? Other than just fucking knowing how to break the system. Fucking gay as fuck. Every one of them should be ashamed of themselves, fucking bastards. You had another lot of those chirping birds? Well, they fucking the funding thing has been absolutely insane too. Okay, the whole funding shit has been absolutely retarded. All of it, it is fucking that. I mean, it's all fucking absurd. It's fucking stupid. Stop being bitches and start acting like goddamn fucking respectable human beings. Is it that goddamn hard? Is it that hard? Really? Is it that hard? It's not that hard. It's not that fucking hard. It's not that goddamn hard to act like a goddamn fucking normal person, man. It really ain't. It's not that hard to not be a selfish piece of shit. It's really not that hard. I'm not sure that works either. I think they tried praying. I think they tried to pray away the gay, and it didn't work. Those motherfuckers kept being gay. Yeah, I don't think it works either. I don't think you can pray away the gay. Mike, you can pray away the gay?
I don't think you have to pray it away. I believe people can stop being gay. You don't have to pray it away. That's what people like to say. Pray it away. I don't think you have to pray it away. I believe gay people can stop being gay.
I totally agree with that, Burns. I 100% agree with this. 100%. I totally agree with that 100%. There is no accountability for them. They've had no accountability. I fucking believe that I believe that when you have people come out on national television and say things like they acted heroically, they did this, they did that, and it's all pointing to them being in the right without any type of fucking investigation to begin with. I think that they don't account for fucking shooting people. I've seen 3 fucking murders happen that have not been accountable. There's no way around it. It's exactly what I see. They're not been accountable. They're not being held to accountability. What do you mean? You don't come out on national television and say fucking shit like that. You say something responsible, like we are looking into this We are treating this as an investigation, and until our investigation is through, we have no comment. That's how you do it responsibly. That'd be a responsible thing to do, but that's not what they're doing. They're automatically fucking innocent. They didn't do anything wrong. There is no investigation. What do you mean being held accountable? They're not being held accountable. They're not. No, fucking it is. It's fucking a farce. What are they doing hanging out at schools? Why are they getting parents dropping their kids off at school? What the fuck is that? You think that's okay? I don't see that being okay. And why are they not here in Texas? Why are they not in Texas?
Well, I just wanted to remind everybody that George Walker Bush was not in the Epstein's files. He didn't go out there and fuck kids like these other people. Damn good president.
George wasn't in the Epstein. This is true. Well, that's the thing, Jens. That is the thing. Trump did, that was one of his campaign slogans. No more wars. That was one of his campaign slogans, man. Y'all not remember? No more wars. No more wars. No more wars. Democrats are the party of wars. I won't have any more wars. I'll stop the war in the Ukraine first day on the job. No more wars. That's one of his biggest campaign slogans. Everybody forget about that? Huh. Seems like they did. No more wars, huh? No more wars. Well, the war in the goddamn Ukraine still going on. How many wars did he stop? I don't know of one. I don't know of one war he stopped. I see a war he started. I don't know of one he stopped. He did say I'll stop the war in Ukraine day one, Jack. You got count on me. Count on me. I got day one. We're stopping this shit day one, motherfucker. Well, that didn't work out, did it? We're on day how many now? I mean, how many days we into this motherfucker now? That didn't work out. That one that must be long division right there. He meant day one, plus a bunch of others. That's what he must have meant. I don't know any other way around that. No more wars. No more wars. No more wars. I think everybody forgot about that shit. Democrats are the fucking people of war. It's Democrats' fault. War. No more wars. Man, the motherfucker's a walking contradiction, man. That's all he is. Insane. I do agree with that now. I do agree with it's mostly Israel. I do agree with that 100%. I do agree with that 100%. That this is mostly Israel's doing. This is for them to take an iron fist of that fucking region of the world. I think it's Israel fucking showing their goddamn power and what they're capable of with us at the helm. I think all that. I certainly do. I certainly do. Well, yeah, I mean, Burns is not stupid. He's not stupid, but tell me a war he stopped, Burns. Because he didn't stop Israel from attacking Hamas. That wasn't him. He didn't stop the war in the Ukraine. How many other wars were going on at the time? I don't know of anything else. I don't know of any other shit going on. He tried, but he didn't succeed. He didn't succeed at all. As a matter of fact, he pretty much made Zelensky look like a fucking, look like a needy little bitch when fucking it wasn't Trump. It wasn't Trump. It wasn't Trump that stopped that. It had nothing to do with Trump. Israel just proves time and time again they're going to do what they want. Period. They're going to do what they want. And they have done what they want. There was no reason for them to fucking start firing on Hamas in the first place. But you know what? It's been happening for decades. Who do you think? Do you think that's over? Do you think that that's over? Do you think the conflict between Hamas and Israel is over? Guess what? This just ramped that shit right back into overdrive. It's just a matter of time. But it wasn't Trump. You show me the peace treaty that Trump drew up where they signed it. Show me that. If you can show me a peace treaty that he drew it up and they signed it under his supervision, I will say he stopped the war. I will say he did. But until you can show me that, he didn't do shit. Tell me where that peace treaty is that he drew up that Israel and Hamas signed. Because that's how war stops, when both sides agree on a peace treaty. So where's that at? I mean, he had fucking Zelensky and motherfucking Putin in his office, trying to get a peace treaty signed. Didn't happen. Zelensky pretty much gave him the finger, but rightfully so. He had a peace treaty on there that was signed, that he drew up. I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that at all. He signed his own peace treaty. Why would he sign his own peace treaty? What the fuck are you talking about? When the fuck did Hamas and Israel sign a peace treaty that Trump drew up? Well, I mean, I think, it's hard to say because the fucking, I don't think Biden was able to coherently do much of anything towards the end there. That's just the truth of it. I think it was all Kamala. I don't think Biden was right state of mind to do anything. So they returned hostages, and that was Trump's doing, that they returned hostages. And what's that peace treaty was broken immediately? I don't remember Trump having anything to do with any peace treaty. No, I remember the only peace treaty I remember Trump having anything to do with was between Zelensky and Putin. That's the only peace treaty I know of. But he tried to get anybody to sign that he drew up, and his cabinet drew up, whatever. But that didn't work out because Zelensky was getting butt fucked. I mean, the whole Ukraine was getting butt fucked, so rightfully so, giving him the finger. Just fucking, the Ukraine has no business giving that land to fucking Russia at all. Why haven't we helped them? Why did we decide to bomb Iran but not help the Ukraine? Gas prices already shot up 30. Gas prices went up 30 fucking cents on the dollar fucking overnight. Gas prices went up 30%. I mean, not 30%, 30 cents already overnight. And that was a week or so ago. I've already said that. I mean, gas is going to go up. Other things in the economy will boost, and gas will go back down eventually, but it doesn't matter. Gas will go up for this, initial time being. You're paying 269 to 369. Well, I'm still paying under 3, but it still went from like 225 or 230 or so to fucking 275 almost overnight. I think it's right around 270 right now, but we have fucking, we have refineries here. We refine oil here in this state. One of the few places that do it. So, our gas is always going to be cheaper here, period. But Burns, Trump didn't stop no war between Hamas and fucking Israel. Not at all. I don't know why you believe that. I don't know why you believe that shit. But no, he didn't do that. That wasn't him. And Israel went right back to fucking doing what they were doing. See, when I sit and think about it, Dirk, when I sit and think about it, I just don't see China doing that. I don't see China stepping out of line here. And not only that, China has already told North Korea, you don't do a fucking thing. If you do something, we'll kick your ass. China has publicly threatened fucking North Korea if they to not do a goddamn thing. I mean, that happened. So China's keeping a cool head about this, which good. That was my main fear. Russia can't do shit about it right now. They just can't. Not that they would, but I think Putin and Trump are fucking. I think they jerk each other off in the fucking Oval Office. I think they fucking have ejacking sessions. I think they FaceTime each other with their dicks out. North Korea is going to do whatever. You think North Korea would go against China? There's no, Kim Jong fucking dumb. I don't think he's that. I know he's stupid. Okay, he's a fucking idiot. I just don't see him fucking saying "fuck you, China." I do what I want. Ding da ding dong. I'm gonna press a button and blow some shit up. No, well, I don't think I think North Korea lost all their nukes. So North Korea, see, they have a really big problem that happened. I guess everyone forgot about. See, they had underground fucking test facilities and shit like Iran did, except there's a problem. They accidentally blew it up. They lost all their scientists, their whole research facilities, all of it. They accidentally blew themselves up when it comes to their nuclear program. They destroyed it themselves on accident. That happened. So as far as them having active nukes, I don't think they do. And even if they do, they don't have a way to launch. They just don't have that capability. Russia does, for sure. China does, for sure. But not North Korea, not Iran. None of them do. They just don't. That's what our government wants us to believe. Well, I remember this happening. Even if they do, which I'm not sure if they do or don't. I mean, I know their whole facility, their research facility is gone, but even if they do, they don't have the capabilities to launch it. That's something else. Just having the nuke doesn't mean anything. You have to have a way to fucking launch the motherfucker. You have to have a way to getting it to the destination you need to get it to. They don't have that capability, and neither does Iran. No, look, I'm being serious. I'm being dead. This is the whole thing. I'm being dead serious. They just don't look to launch a missile. To launch a missile from where North Korea is to where we're at here in the United States is they don't have that capability. Only a few countries have that type of capability. We're one of them. But they'll never get a fucking submarine close enough. Okay. It would be impossible for them to get a submarine close enough to launch. No, that's not necessarily true, Tainer. That's not necessarily true. Iran, even if Iran had nuclear weapons, for them, you have to understand the problem with launching a nuclear weapon. There's a lot of shit that goes into it. On top of that, to actually get one to get where you're wanting it to go is a whole nother set of fucking problems. And now that we've displayed these what do they call them? Drone domes, and what their capabilities are for Space Force, and these new laser weapons that they're fucking using right now to knock these other missiles out of the fucking sky. This shit is working flawlessly. To get a nuke to go to a destination and blow some shit up is almost damn near impossible for North Korea or fucking Iran to pull it off. Our defense systems are just too good. We'll know that they launched, and we'll intercept that missile or bomb, whatever however they're fucking going to try and, disperse it. We'll stop them before it happens. There's no doubt in my mind. It turns out Space Force actually was worth something. Turns out Space Force actually does have a function and it's working. It could be a new movie. Yeah. I mean, it could be a movie for sure. Tainer, you're resting on the side of fucking caution, and I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all, but I'm just saying, use rational thought here. You have to understand how difficult it actually is to launch a nuclear weapon and get it to the destination it belongs, or you want it to fucking go to. And any type of nuclear weapon that North Korea has or Iran has is going to be an outdated type of fucking weapon anyways. Now, could North Korea possibly get one from China? Maybe, but China wants no part of this shit. They've already pretty much said. But yeah, they do have a lot of money tied up in Iran, but I don't think they ever thought they would get their investment back on that, I know you're not arguing they do. I'm just saying, for anyone to launch a nuclear fucking weapon and attack us with it is almost theoretically just impossible. It's not to say that it couldn't happen, but the chances of it happening are just, the probability is very small. It's just not something that's real feasible. Not with the type of equipment and the type of weapons that North Korea or Iran would even have. Now, they might get something and launch on Israel for sure. They can do that. They have the capabilities of doing that. If the fucking bomb would actually reach its destination, I don't know. I don't think it would, but they can launch on Israel, just not us. There's only a couple of countries that have the right type of fucking submarine that could get close enough to fucking hit us, and it's not North Korea and it's not Iran. And now that we have them fucking satellite systems that can track fucking submarines, I mean, Space Force is doing its job. I mean, I didn't realize Space Force was this involved in shit, but now that I see what they're doing, Space Force knows what the fuck's going on. So I don't worry about a nuclear strike on American soil. I just don't. I just don't foresee it. I don't foresee China fucking being ignorant enough to fucking launch a nuclear weapon. I don't see Putin ignorant enough to do it either. This probably would be their target. You're probably right, because that's all they can do, David. They just don't have the means to get a fucking bomb here. But they do have a means. They do have ways to get it to Israel. I mean, there's several ways they could get a bomb, to strike Israel. But I'm going to trust the CIA here. I'm going to trust the CIA here, and I'm going to trust the way the CIA does things and how willing they are to do anything for any type of fucking information or any type of way to protect the United States. I'm going to trust the CIA on this one. I just don't foresee anybody, getting anything passed. I just don't see it. No, not an idiot to trust the CIA. They're very good at what they do. They just do some really bad things. I mean, there's a difference. They're very good at what they do. They just do very bad things. I agree. They helped ruin this country in certain ways. They started the crack epidemic. I mean, they've done all kinds of bad things. They've done horrible shit. I agree they're trash, but they also are very good at their job. They're very good at what they do. They just do horrible shit that benefits whatever they want to benefit. That's the problem. The fucking CIA and the bureaucrats decided that stopping the flow of communism was more important than fucking dope. So they used dope to fund their fucking stop of communism. Make that make sense. I mean, that don't make no damn sense to me at all. It's fucking insane. They've done other horrible shit. Every goddamn person they put in power threatens to fuck us in the ass. They never get that right. Ever. It's fucking, they do bad things for sure. They're fucking assholes. Now that they're a paramilitary group, they use Delta Force for all of their fucking backdoor shit. Get you some of that. That's been going on for a while. The CIA is now deemed a paramilitary group, and which means they get to use Delta Force. And that's the only people they use. They don't use any other fucking people. They use Delta Force and Delta Force only. And they do whatever the fuck they want. We just don't ever hear about it. We never hear about what they do. Well, I agree with all that, David. They're always doing some. They look. I've said this over and over. America is the dirtiest player in the game because we are. We are the dirtiest player in the fucking game. Period. Nobody plays dirtier than us, and we play for keeps. It was the bad part. The motherfuckers don't give two shits and a fuck. They have no one to control them. They have no one to tell them they can't do this or can't do that. They do whatever the fuck they want. But it doesn't matter, Keener. They're still they're the best at what they do. We can't stop them from doing the bad, evil shit that they do. They're still the best at what they do. You never hear about all the shit they do because if we did, people would fucking be in a goddamn uproar. Only very so often does the fucking shit get caught up, like Contra, fucking the octopus, shit like that. Every so often they get caught, but it don't happen that often. There's no stopping them either. They're going to do whatever the fuck they want. And bureaucrats are going to use them to their fucking advantage. That's just the way it works. There's nothing else about that. Brute, I was just tell you, I didn't start that shit the other day. I don't give a fuck what Sam says. I didn't start that shit, but I'm not going to be thrown into a fucking, I'm not going to be thrown under the bus for some dumb shit either. It's just not going to happen. That just ain't going to happen. I'm not going to be thrown under the bus for anybody's stupidity. Fuck that. I didn't want that shit to happen, but I'm not going to fucking, I'm not holding back either. I'm not putting up with that kind of shit. I'm not in it. But they bring me up. I don't want to be in that either. But they bring me up in that. Them motherfuckers, them two assholes bring me up in that shit. Better not had. Yeah. They better not have done that. I'll be pissed. I'll be fucking mad as hell. I'll be like, what the fuck's the matter with y'all? I got involved in it last time. I'm not getting involved in it this time. I said my piece last time. You know, I told him. I told him, like, what, this is fucking retarded, you know. What the fuck are you talking about? Y'all better get brothers on. I don't, neither one of them have any money to give anybody in the first place. That don't have no way about it. It don't matter. I'm not fucking involved in their shit. I have nothing to do with it. But I did, the last time that shit happened, I went on Lauren's panel and I was like, what the fuck's the matter with y'all? You know, I don't know. None of us know what happened. None of us know what happened. And regardless, if something did happen of this nature, nobody wants to be on the bad side of it. So I don't know why, you know, I said my piece with it, but they just can't seem to stop, I guess. I don't know. I mean, Skatey and Miss Nikki have been going at it for goddamn forever. They just won't quit. Neither one of them. I've told them both too. All right, I don't know why y'all fighting with each other. I mean, why don't y'all just fucking give it up? Now they don't want to. They want to keep going. Now they showed somebody's house, somebody's fucking dwelling. They look like fucking eye sucks. Somebody's house that looked as bad as eye sucks. I seen that yesterday. The Tiffany's, I guess. I don't know who. I'm not real sure which one Tiffany is. I get them all confused. Yin's in the homeless shelter? Man, it sucks. That sucks. That fucking blows. He is. What's up, bedtime clown? What do you think? What you think about the strike in Iran there, bedtime clown? What you think on that? It was Jess K. I don't know who Jess K is. I get all them people mixed up. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing. I'm not sure who Jess K is. I'm not sure who any of them are, to be honest with you. I get them all confused. I get them all fucking intertwined up. I forget who's hating on who. The only players I know in the game really is Miss Katie, Miss Nikki, and now ODN somehow has been thrust into there.
I could have used the.
I mean, ODN. I don't know how ODN became part of this shit, but. All I know is Miss Skatey did some live fucking showing some lady's house, and it looked worse than it already looked as bad as eye sucks. That's about all I can say. I don't know. I don't see what the whole purpose of it all is. I don't know what the gain is about any of it. I don't understand. I don't understand what they're fighting about. I don't know any of it. I'm probably gonna just stay as far away from it as I can. I don't want part of this shit. You can try, mother. You can try. You can try, but it's not gonna. I ain't gonna give a fuck. I ain't gonna give a fuck. So that I'm not. So I did hear about this animal abuse fucking thing, but I'm not sure how that works either. I'm not sure what that was for either. I mean, like I said, I don't know of any of what's going on. Yeah, you put me, you can thrust my name in that shit, but I'm gonna be like, hey, fuck you bitches. I don't want no part of y'all's fucking cat fight, you fucking queer ass fucking hoe bags. Leave me alone. All you bitches, leave me the fuck out of your bullshit. I don't want a part of it. But I was saying, I don't. What the fuck is Sam doing a complete live on ODN for? Like, how the fuck does he know ODN? How the fuck does what the fuck? Sam don't know who ODN is. Like, why the fuck are you even talking about ODN, man? Only some of us, OGs know fucking ODN, know who he is and all that shit. I'm like, why the fuck? You don't have that right, dude. So I heard about the fake baby thing too. I did hear about that. Jess K had a fake baby 2 years ago for attention. Everyone knows no man would jit. You better watch what you say there, bedtime clown, because I think Big Gay Gino would fucking do it. Okay? I think Big Gay Gino would. So that's there we go. Fake baby, see? That fake dead baby, fake dead baby, fake dead baby, fake dead baby, fake dead baby. Fake dead baby. I am the biggest supporter of Fake Dead Baby. I have at least 10 accounts of Fake Dead Baby. Now I have Geno's Fake Dead Baby. I have Fake Dead Baby. I have Big Gay Geno's Fake Dead Baby. I have Big Fake Dead Baby. I have Fake Gay Dead Baby. I have all those accounts. It's one of my crowning achievements, actually. I fooled everybody with the Fake Dead Baby accounts. And it was one time that I really fucking made Miss Lexi Lou lose her shit. That woman was so goddamn mad at me. That woman was so mad at me. She was fucking furious. Well, so I don't know what. Look, I don't know this Jessica lady. I don't think. Not that I know of, but I remember why Geno created Fake Dead Baby, and he created Fake Dead Baby for empathy and sympathy, because he was getting his ass handed to him by everybody over the Christmas spurg. So what was that? 3 years ago, I think now? 3 years ago, 4 years ago, something like that, was the Christmas spurg, and then that's when Fake Dead Baby was born. Oh man, if you're not, I will pray for you. I pray for you. I pray for my haters more. Well, I mean, if you're faking cancer and you're faking cancer for donos, then that definitely Because there is one situation I can tell you right now that somebody faking cancer is not worse than the fake dead baby thing. But that was just because the person that did it did not have the brain capacity to understand what was going on or the fallout that was going to happen. They didn't have the foresight because they just weren't smart enough. And I was front and center for that whole ordeal. And I knew it from the jump. But, it's just, it was something done because that person thought it would piss off Gino and it'd piss off Sam Hill. And they were actually right about that. But the problem is it pissed off everyone else too. And then it turned into something that was totally not. A lot of people say, he was dry grifting and he was dry begging. No, he wasn't. He just didn't think things through.
Right.
And that's vice versa. Vasa just didn't think things through. And Vasa is a fucking a lawnmower. He works as a fucking lawnmower for a reason. And he'll tell you that. But again, look what Tonic did. Okay, Bedtime Clown. Look at what Tonic did for years. He told us all that his mother beat cancer and then got cancer again. Remember him saying all that shit? Come to find out, none of it's true. I mean, Tonic did that shit for years. Tonic did that shit for years. Nobody fucking remembers that shit. Nobody brings that shit up. I mean, it's like sometimes what's good for the goose is good for the gander when it suits them, and when it don't suit them, they jump on the bandwagon of something else. I don't know. Just fucking Tonic did that shit for fucking years. Nobody fucking even cares. Yeah, fucking, I don't know. I think both are pretty stupid. I think both are fucking dumb as shit. From my honest opinion, I think both are just dumber than a box of shit. If you're gonna fake cancer, you're stupid. If you're gonna fake a baby, you're just as stupid. I don't know. They're both pretty fucking dumb. People are assholes on here. I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? You found out? Shit, I know from day one. Of course. I mean, I was treated like an asshole from day one anyway, so there's that. I had a label on my back, Jack. I was labelized. I was posterized and labelized as soon as I stepped foot up in this motherfucker. Like, oh, hey, look, see that guy right there? That's a real son of a bitch. Bro. Don't even lie. You were one of them. You damn sure was. You're like, oh, I'm gonna get that motherfucker because he's a piece of shit. Oh yeah, he's going down. That motherfucker right there. I'm getting his ass. Like, you remember that? You remember that shit? I do. No way you forgot it neither, because it was absolutely horrific to one another. I said some of the worst shit I've ever said in my life to your ass. That's a different time, though. It was a lot different back then. A lot of things were a lot different. Things were still fun here, even though I walked around with that label. Things were still fun. At least for the most part. Not like they are today. I used to have fun when I came here, man. I used to have a great time. I did. Slowly, fucking people, rooted that out, like Big Gay Gino and a few others. Sam's not the same Sam anymore. Sam is something totally different than he once was. Totally different. Not even close to what he once was. You know, even James was fucking cool back then. Even James was cool back then. You know what I'm saying? James was cool back then. I mean, even James was fun to be around and shit. But then, you know, fucking even he changed, man, completely. Of course, James, you know, James is he's a narcissist like Sam is, but, you know, still, like I said, things were a lot different. Things were so much different. You know, Frank was one of the biggest fun times around back then, too. Frank was. I mean, man, puts you in a bad position, don't it? It fucking changes the whole game, don't it? Like, damn, man, I didn't know you did that, son of a bitch. What did you do that for? Yes, ma'am. Well, why would I want it any other way? I mean, I can take criticism. I have no problem with it. I have changed. I have. That's a fact. That's a total fact. I mean, you're not the only person that's noticed. Okay, I can tell you that, Miss Heather. You're not the only person that's noticed. You know how I've. I don't know. See if I can figure out the right way to say this. I'm no longer mad. That's a good way to put it. I'm no longer pissed off. When at one time I was one mad motherfucker. Okay, I was pissed. Whether or not anyone knew that or saw that, I don't know. But I was a mad motherfucker for a long time. And rightfully so. I had every fucking right to be a mad, pissed off motherfucker. I damn sure did. I didn't go about it the right way at all. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, and I can tell you right now, I was a childish fucking motherfucker. I completely took a situation and did the complete opposite of what I should have done. Well, there's a lot of people I've never been unkind to. There's a lot of people I've never been, mean to. And rightfully so. The only people I'm ever really mean to are people that I feel deserve it. For the most part. Now, maybe, when I first came here, that anger was a little misguided because I was a mad person when I came here. But I've never, for the most part, I've only gone at those who have deserved my wrath. Some people, not so much. Like I said, I have said some of the worst things I've ever said to anybody to Brutal. So the worst things I've ever said to anyone have been to Brutal. Did Brutal deserve it? Well, I guess it depends on which way you look at it. I think if you ask Brutal today if I deserved everything he said to me, he'll tell you no. And all I really was doing was defending myself, in all honesty. But like I said, if you'll ask Brutal if the things that he said to me were warranted or fucking done on the right side of fucking right, he'll tell you no. I guarantee it. But it goes back to a matter of perspective. And his perspective on the situation was something that was just wrong. He didn't know that. He had no idea. He didn't know that he was on the wrong side of the perspective. That's not his fault. So it's just, oh, this is what it was. Holy shit. How do I get this? How can I get this video where I can fucking... Oh, just saying that now. I wonder if I can get this video here. Oh, there it was right there. Shit. That's not what I wanted. There it is. I can get it. This goes back to Burns. This goes back to Burns. Let's see. This goes back to what Burns was trying to say here earlier, trying to paint, and fucking Trump said. I mean, y'all got to see this shit.
Oh, shit.
I get come up, man. Come on, hurry up. Work, you piece of shit. Take that, you filthy animals. Watch this shit.
As leaders. This is wrong. And nobody wants to fight.
Ain't having it. This dude ain't having it.
War. America does not want to fight this war for Israel. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
America does not want to send its sons and daughters to war for Israel. Your inability to name that shows you have left as leaders. This is wrong. And nobody wants to fight for Israel. Commandant, please stand up as a Marine. Stand up for a job. No one wants to
Yeah, they broke his arm.
for Israel.
They're speaking up.
Sir, thank you for your service. The senator broke his hand. The senator broke his hand.
This is pretty shitty, man.
Control your Senate.
Well, you said, you mean,
Look at
you
you
say
guys.
any,
You're
you
like
said just Trump
nobody.
said it, no,
Oh my
just
God, what is
disgraceful from the
happening?
Marine. Okay, there's a Marine right here speaking out against
And
this
you're not
shit.
even looking back.
Goddamn
Any
all,
of you
bro.
4-star generals. Oh my God, what is happening right now? I front robots. Shame.
Now, this lady's a little bit insane.
Shame.
This
Oh
lady's
my
going a little bit
God, you
overboard.
guys.
Everybody sit
What
down,
did
please.
I just see? I'm getting out of here.
That's fine. Everybody sit down, please.
Oh my God, what is
That's all.
happening?
Okay, okay. No, it's not.
Oh my God.
It's disgusting.
Oh my God, you guys.
Sorry, can you open it up a little bit just to like change the gap?
This ain't gonna look good on
Clear
a
the
report.
hallways. Out. Clear the hallways. Clear the hallways, please. Clear the hallways, please.
Can you help him, please?
Yes, yes. Tell the police is going there. Please clear the hallways.
Oh my God.
What happened?
His hand got totally smashed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why are you getting arrested?
From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, Palestine will be free.
Oh my God.
His arm.
Okay.
Palestine will be free.
Oh my God.
I don't.
I understand. No,
I think. I don't know why he.
Hey, you
Praise all
guys,
that.
come
I don't know
on.
why he's
I need you to move, please. Okay. Okay.
Brian, stop.
He's fighting for you, not for him.
I do agree with that. I don't think this is.
They broke his arm.
If
Oh my
anybody
God.
thinks that fucking. If anybody thinks that Trump is real,
Please, can you get him some
Iran,
kind of
let's-
medical attention?
you got him.
Oh my God.
You are? It's great.
Y'all step back, please. Please
Can we get him some medical attention?
Who needs her?
No, he broke his arm.
Okay. Would y'all just move aside then? That way people can still later.
Josie, what happened?
It's pretty
We
ridiculous.
just witnessed
This is pretty ridiculous.
a Marine veteran interrupting the hearing, and they broke his arm.
Why did he interfere?
Because there
I think
is a
Candace
war
Owens is
in
on to
Iran,
something with
and
fucking this
our
church
military
being
brothers
taken out
and
by
sisters
Israel
are
thing.
going
I
to
think Candace Owens is actually
die
on to
for
something with this.
Israel, and we are here to say no. We do not support Israel. We do not want to die for Israel. Stop the war in Iran right now.
And what did they do to him?
They pulled him out, got his arm trapped in a door, broke his arm, like tackled him to the ground. It was a very, very intense situation. What? Did you come here to protest?
I think she's on to something.
For the hearing,
I think
but he's
on
my
to something
friend,
with
and he
Israel
couldn't,
taking
he
church
couldn't
out. I think
stand
she's
what
on to something.
they were saying
I
anymore,
think it's
so
interesting.
he spoke up.
Is he with an organization?
No, he's actually
I think
running
it's
for
quite-
Senate in
it's
North
quite
Carolina.
an
His
interesting
name is Brian
question.
McGinnis.
Do you refer?
No, I don't.
Man, that woman's done some research.
And they all just kept their eyes
Shit like
forward.
fucking.
Those cowards.
I was very I smell pink. I didn't say shit evidence. I just said it's interesting. I said it is interesting. It is interesting.
Free to record. All you want is asking you to please cooperate with us. Just go behind the line.
America does not
I
want to
mean,
fight this war in Iran.
Yeah.
The soldiers go, right?
She balls deep in that shit, boy.
Stand up.
She lost her friend and she ain't have.
No one wants to fight for Israel.
Why are you here?
Why are you getting
Free
arrested?
Palestine. From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, Palestine will be free.
My God, they broke his arm.
It don't look like no Muslim.
We just witnessed a Marine veteran interrupting the hearing, and they broke his arm
Why did he interfere?
because there is a war in Iran,
and our military brothers and sisters are going to die for Israel, and we are here to say no. We do not support Israel. We do not want to die for Israel.
She ain't having it, boy.
In
She
Iran
ain't having it.
right now.
She ain't having it.
What did they do to him?
They pulled him out, got his arm trapped in a door, broke his arm, tackled him to the ground. It was a very, very intense situation.
America does not want to fight this war in Iran, and the soldiers don't, right, Brian?
No, they don't.
Go behind that. It's not a narrative. I didn't make this narrative. It's not, I didn't make this motherfucker do shit.
Hey guys, I'm here in DC trying to speak out against the Senate and ask them why they're going to send our men and women to harm's way when our elected officials said that there would be no world war. Anybody who feels disillusioned and betrayed by our government, you're not alone. Join us in demanding accountability for this betrayal. Free Palestine, free America. Let's go.
Yeah, we have it. There you have it. That happened. That happened. That did happen. That was fucking crazy. It was absolutely insane. Yeah, I mean, I thought we're supposed to have, we're supposed to voice as American people, right? We're supposed to be able to fucking speak our opinions and our minds, and especially a fucking Marine vet. He's not allowed to speak his fucking mind because it's not the focal point or the right view. So we're gonna throw his ass out of fucking this meeting. I don't understand that at all. Why don't they just let him have his way? Why don't they just let him have his fucking time there and let him fucking speak? Hasn't he earned the right for that? I mean, didn't he earn the right to be able to do that? You don't have the right to interrupt any means. Why don't you? Does that mean you just get kicked out of it? Or does that mean they just can say, hey, wait until it's your turn, we'll let you have your say? Or just kick him out of there? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you have every right to interrupt the meeting if you have a point of view. I mean, I do agree with due diligence and it's when it's your turn to speak, you can speak, but why not just let him have his time? He earned the right, didn't he? Don't you think he earned that right? Don't you think he earned that right, Burns? Burns, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're a convicted felon, correct? You have no rights. Don't you think that man earned his rights? You don't think that man earned his rights? You don't think that man earned any other fucking? You don't think he earned the right to say whatever he wanted at a fucking meeting like that? You don't think that? He didn't. If you're a convicted felon, you don't have rights, Burns. How could you have civil rights? It's taken away from you. You can't vote. You can't do any of that. Once you're a convicted felon, you lose your civil rights in this country. It's a fact. So that means you reapplied for your civil rights and you were reinstated. But what governor gave you your civil rights back? Because it has to be done by a governor. I've had many friends that are felons. I know how this works. I know how it works. When you become a convicted felon, you lose your... Do I need to pull this up for you? Should I show you the fucking law? You're telling me that it's not correct that when you were convicted of a felony and you go to prison, that you keep your civil rights? Because no, you don't. I know for a fact. Okay, let's read it to you real quick. Felons often lose the right to vote, possess firearms, serve on juries, and hold public office, with specific restrictions verified significantly by state and conviction type. While some rights are automatically restored after receiving the sentence, others may require legal action. So either you were restored your rights, like I said, or you have no rights. It's one of the two. This is what being convicted of a felony happens. This is what happens when you're convicted of a felony. So how are you telling me I'm ignorant when I've just read it to you? It says, you dumbass. Some. If you think every felon that's fucking been convicted that gets out on parole is automatically restored their rights, you're fucking an idiot. I have many friends that will never get their rights back, ever, no matter what. What are you talking about? You think every felon is automatically restored their rights? Are you joking? I said, you must have gotten your rights restored. Did I not say that? Or are you fucking ignorant and old and dumb and can't hear? You always were convicted of a violent crime. But of course, when I hear, you never finished your parole anyway, you corrected. You fucking take those. You parole. I said you can't vote if you didn't have your rights restored. I asked you if you had your rights restored. Because you never said. After you're a felon, you didn't have civil rights. I don't think anybody convicted of a felony that is at least of a class B should ever get their rights back. I think they should all. I think you should all keep your, never have your rights restored ever. That's my personal belief. Am I muffled? I don't know what's going on with it. It shouldn't be muffled. Damn, there's a lot of shit on here I didn't even know we're impacted, like fucking being in real estate, teaching, law, passports, financial aid, housing assistance. All that shit can be revoked. All that shit can be revoked. But no, I don't think if you're convicted of anything above a class B fucking felony, B or A, you should never have your rights reinstated ever. So you don't deserve them. But I did say you must have gotten your rights restored. I said that. Or you did not hear me. I think you need to clean the fucking shit out of your ears, Burns. You're fucking high and you don't remember anything. You're probably drunk too. I have no doubt about it. Everything has rules. Do you want me to go back and replay it for you? I said before you ever said anything, you must have had your rights restored. Not everyone gets their rights restored. I'm telling you right now, I know for a fact, I have several friends that will never get their rights restored. Ever. But they were convicted of violent crimes. Also here in the state of Texas, which is much harsher on fucking felons. Like I said, if I remember correctly, you fucking skipped out on your parole. I said, yeah. I said, if you're a felon, you can't vote unless you've had your rights restored. That's what I said. That is exactly what I said. Or should I replay it for you? I mean, there's only one way you can vote, and that means you had your rights restored. That's it. Which generally has to come from a governor. I'll tell you what, Burns, let's make this interesting. Let's put a $100 bill on it. know exactly what I said. No, let's put $100 on. Let's go. Don't be a pussy. You're that confident. Don't be a pussy. It is easy enough. It is easy enough. As I said, like Hebrew right here. I bet you Hebrew didn't get his rights restored. Right out of prison, guaranteed. Hebrew wasn't convicted of a violent crime, though, either. But I bet you with his crime, he did not get his rights restored. Of course, it's also a state he lives in. No, Burns, you just don't hear with your old age. You just don't hear with your old age. That's exactly right. You're making an argument of a misunderstanding because you didn't hear correctly. It's not my fault. You're going to feel stupid when you go back and listen. Ignorance is fucking believing Trump didn't commit a crime. That's ignorant. Ignorance is believing fucking Trump is not guilty of anything. That's ignorant. Ignorance is fucking believing that those Epstein files prove nothing. That's ignorance. That's all ignorance. Ignorance is believing Trump's a fucking righteous, good person. That's ignorance. He's not. He's a total shitbag. Anybody that believes otherwise is dumb. That's ignorance. Pure ignorance. I claimed you have no. Oh my God. What does this say right here? What did Miss Lexi Lou say right there? Because I said you can have your rights restored. I specifically said you can have your rights restored because I know you can. You just don't listen. You're a fucking dummy. You're a fucking old idiot. If you think I never said that, you are dumber than a box of shit. Put a $100 bill on it, Burns. Don't be a pussy. You ain't got $100, do you? Is that the problem? No, I said I'm willing to play it back right now, but I'm going to make some money off of this shit. Put $100 on it, or you just don't have $100 to put on it. It's one of the two. Which one is it? Make it interesting, pussy. Don't be a fucking bitch. No, I'm not insulting anybody. I mean, well, I mean, this is true. Having proof, but not acknowledging the truth. I threatened to rape and kill non-existent people that aren't real. They don't exist. They're not real people. So there's that. I mean, you can't do something to someone who doesn't exist. It's impossible. Yeah, I mean, I'll threaten, imaginary people all day long and not have a problem with it. I mean, imaginary people are just that. They're imaginary, meaning not real. They don't breathe. They don't eat. They don't walk. They're basically nothing because they never existed. Oh, yeah? Really? This is interesting. We do have some breaking news. find this. Breaking fucking news. I don't know who said. Are you kind of seemed sad the other day on Trackable. Everything all right, buddy? Kind of seemed a little hurt. I mean, I don't know. Just my assessment. Hope not.
Hey, sorry, I was reading the chat. I didn't realize I was up here. So I looked it up. In New Jersey, if you're a felon but you're on parole or probation, they automatically restore your rights. You just got to go re-register to vote. Isn't that crazy?
Well, I mean, it depends. It depends. Like, I don't have a problem with non-violent felons getting their rights restored. It's the ones that,
Oh, it didn't say
anything
anything
like
about
above
the
the
kind
class.
of felon. It didn't mention anything about the type of felony. All it said
It goes state by
was
state.
Okay, in my state, like, I know a man who's been fighting for years to get his rights restored. He's been doing everything correctly. He's been taking all the steps. He's paid a shit ton of money. And he still hasn't got his rights restored. And his felony was marijuana.
Well, that
He's
been
an
years
old
ago
man.
then.
He's a very old man.
So he got popped back from fucking having a joint, was still a felon. Freddie Fender went to the prison for having a joint.
Well, I think he had more than a joint, but that's beside the point. I don't know how much he had. I just know it was a marijuana charge when it was still a felony.
It's just as hard here.
Well, it wasn't that many years ago when having marijuana was a felony.
I'm pretty sure in Texas it's about the same. Like, it's pretty hard to get your rights restored here.
Yeah. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. New Jersey, like, oh, you served your prison sentence, so you're still a felon. But here, go register to vote. I mean, I am all for. I think just because you have a felony, I think you should still be able to vote. You still live in this country. Like, you still have rights to vote. Like, I say you should. But in your state and in my state, they don't think that. Like, you have to give them a shit ton of money, wait a long time. They have to come inspect your house and everything else before come pay you a visit at your home before they can, sometimes multiple visits before they restore your rights.
What is GLM fucking channel, Brute? We have breaking news on GLM's channel, and I'm not subscribed to it. God damn it. If anybody knows this shit, it'll be him. Just looked it up, and New Jersey is gay. Gay, gay, gay.
Well, we knew that.
Miss Heather, did you make up with Miss Mel's yet? How about you, Tanner? Did you make up with Mel's?
Oh no, she was talking about she's talking about my dead sister the other day. She decided she's gonna start talking about my dead sister.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Never mind, Brood. I got it.
And you know what I do? I don't dox people, and I don't talk about people's family members like that. But she wants to talk about my dad's sister. And they pretended she didn't know she was dead after she had just discussed it apparently with Lydia a few days before.
Oh. Really? Why are you ladies fighting so much?
You see, the thing is, everybody says that. They say, why are Tina and Lydia fighting? Why are Mel's and Tina fighting? I'm not fighting with them.
I don't give a shit about the idiot. The idiot's a dumbass. I mean, I get that.
I'm not fighting with these women, though. That's the issue. I did go up, and I did fight with Mel's, and that was the first time in forever. I ignore her. I don't usually speak about her. and all she does is talk about me. All she does. And then now she wants to talk about my dead sister. So and then they're saying that Tina's going around laughing about her dead sister.
Oh, God. Did you kill your sister?
Yes.
You did. I knew it.
What?
Yeah, this is a
How you
setup.
gonna just ask that, Mike?
The whole reason I've been up here this whole time is I got paid by the FBI to show up here and wait for you to show up so I could get a confession. So I got a wire here. You can see the wire
Okay.
goes to my ears.
All right.
Yeah, we have you now. You
Thanks
got
for
to
taking.
How did you
Thanks
just
for taking
come out and
me
ask
down,
that? How you
Saha.
just be like,
Oh
I guess
God, I
I'm
can't stand this guy. I'll talk to you later, Poot. You have a good day. Bye.
Bye. Untrackable. So it,
All right,
there
man.
has to be an
Stop killing your
ironic
sister.
handle because I do hope you realize that you're not untrackable since you're on the internet right now. If the government wanted to know where you are, they can know where you are.
Mike ain't having it. Mike ain't having it. Not today. Not today. Not today.
Each and every one of us is so special. You know what I mean?
No, I don't, because I think some of us are worthless, inconsiderate, fucking ungrateful pieces of fucking dickless shit and don't deserve to breathe the air I breathe. I do believe there are people like this. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. That don't make me right. Okay, that don't make me right. I'm just saying.
As long as they do their best.
But I do believe.
You
I don't
have to
think
respect
everybody
them.
does their best.
Yep.
I mean, I think some people just. I think some people just are just bad people. You know, I think they're just bad people and evil people in the world that don't deserve to be alive.
Oh, I agree.
Who said it with a smile on his face?
Feed the animals. But no, they let the animals starve and they let the weirdos live, and they punish us if we do something about it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I can show you someone right now that doesn't deserve to breathe the air that we breathe at all. To prove this.
Oh, for sure.
So the turning has begun. So we got this bitch is a fucking cunt, and she'll fucking. I gotta change this up.
I have to deal with you.
Or she'll be a fucking real cunt. This bitch is a real stickler. Here we go. Now she can't do shit.
It was so funny.
Yeah. Now you can't do shit. Can't do shit. Bitch can't do shit. You can't do shit now.
He's like, here's your apology to the court. Oh wait, I don't want to deal. Look at bullshit.
And you know what? He made the right call. Probably one of the smartest things he's ever done.
It was so funny.
I don't know why my shit's running all so fucked up. Eddie, you're a fucking bitch. Gino has already turned on Sam Hill.
Of, like, he really just didn't care. You can tell you like hide. He was
I'm gonna let this load
He's
for
like,
a
oh
minute.
fuck, what did I do?
Big A Gino has so the turning on Sam Hill has begun. It didn't take very long. Sam's gonna be mad. Sam's gonna go live about Big A Gino now. So
let's take the energy out of it.
Right.
Man, don't breathe all my air up. That wouldn't be very nice. If you breathed all my air gone, I wouldn't have any air to breathe, and then I would die, and that would suck. Don't do that. It's not very. That's not nice. That would be horrible. It would be absolutely horrible. Anybody seen it? I haven't seen any of these punk ass. Anyways, I'm gonna let this load for a minute. What are you doing, Untrackable? Since Mike says you're not untrackable, motherfucker, you can be tracked on the internet by your IP address, and they can get to you.
Yeah, I get the day off.
And they're probably recording you right now for nefarious situations.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, they're like, this motherfucker is pissed off about his home and a roof, and he's saying all kinds of crazy. He's like, fuck, I'm gonna kill insurance people because they won't give me shit. Like, they're probably tracking you right now.
I never said anything about violence, but $20,000 later, I got
Okay, I might have embellished that a little bit. I might have embellished that just a little bit. I might have paraphrased a little bit with embellishing.
That's one hell of an embellishment. He said he was gonna cut your head off and use it as a ball.
I like being eccentric. I mean, if you're gonna do anything, you might as well do it right. You know? If you're gonna do anything, you might as well do it all the way. Don't be a pussy about it. Take it all the way.
Violence is the only way. You hear? I heard it from Jesus himself.
Jesus was one violent motherfucking Mexican, wasn't he? I seen Jesus. Jesus is violent. Motherfucker, violent Mexican. Put that motherfucker on a little tequila and you got a problem. You got a tornado on your hands. You gonna fuck some shit up.
Oh,
I know Jesus.
Come on. Light my fire.
Fucking crazy as my verse. Shit, you like Nas? Man, I love Nas. Nas is fucking great. He's fucking outstanding.
Yeah, man.
It's the only energy drink I've ever found that actually tastes good. Like, Nas tastes fucking good. I've never found another one that actually tasted good. Nas does.
Yeah, the Bible would have had a different story if they'd have given Jesus sugar.
This is true. Like, isn't sugar like fucking a million times more addicting than cocaine? You know what they say?
I don't know. I put cocaine in my sugar.
You? I tried that too.
Sugar is pretty similar to cocaine. It's not that big of a difference.
It's delicious, isn't it? Or is it only when you smell?
Less than 20 grams of sugar per day.
Both are delicious.
Sugar
Okay,
is
both are delicious. Both have a different effect in your mouth, though. I mean, so sugar, just is like making your mouth go, "Woo, this is really nice," and cocaine's making your mouth go, "Shit, we can't feel anything."
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the difference in the two.
If you can't feel it, that's probably a good thing, right?
I guess it can be because, like, if you have to go down on a woman that may or may not have some type of fucking bumps or things that might bite you, or a secretion that you're just not real sure of. If you have a numb mouth, then you're okay. You're not gonna really worry about that. But if you don't have a numb mouth, it's a whole nother ball game.
When you move in for
I
the
think
clit
twice.
and the belly pushes your forehead back, like. You son of a bitch! You're not supposed to laugh.
Fucking gross, man. The fuck's the matter with you? God damn, dude. Fucking what?
Oh. I'm sorry, it's payday. I'm allowed to act up.
Italians think it's feminine to go down on a woman. Well, that's because they're fucking Italians, and Italians got defeated by the Moors, so their train of thought's already been fucking, suspect. Just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm just throwing that out there. That's all.
Bunch of dudes that love noodles.
It's funny you say that. Because that's more befitting than you know. Yeah, I know history very well. I'm just saying it's kind of funny that Untrackable says that, because I'm not real sure he fucking knows the fucking the connected of the dots with what he just said.
Innuendo. They're gay.
Goddamn, Riley, Riley's trying to revenue some loot. That's a good thing. Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, I'm gonna clip it. Somebody's gonna be mad, boy. Somebody's gonna be pissed. They'll be mad. I don't care though. They can eat dick. They can eat a dick. They fuck them. They can eat a big old bag of dicks. I don't give a shit.
Who are you pissing off today?
Well, you said it yourself. You just don't realize you said it. The word at the end of your sentence there when you're talking about, a bunch of dudes there loving something, it just put it all in perspective and made it all come together in a way that just works.
All right.
I'm not gonna talk about the relevance, but you'll pick up on it later.
Do I have to
Just
find
saying.
it in shorts when I'm doom scrolling?
No, I don't do shorts. I mean, I guess I do shorts. But
I mean, that's usually where
I don't realize I'm doing shorts. I don't know.
You usually
Yeah,
find
maybe.
your noodle in shorts, right?
Sometimes.
And sometimes you don't find it.
Sometimes.
Fat motherfucker.
I'm not talking about my fucking donger here. I'm talking about a noodle. Just saying.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about my ding dong. I'm talking about a ding dong, but not my ding dong. He's just a ding dong because he's a dum dum. That's all.
Played golf with this old dude for a couple of years. And, to call it noodle. He called it's pasta. It's pasta. It's a fucking noodle, dude.
Well, I mean, it's the pasta crew.
There's 1,000 different types of pasta. I call it a fucking noodle. The diddlini. Yeah. Good luck finding that one. Fucking weirdo.
Waste of time.
I woke up this morning thinking I was 2 hours late for work.
How's that possible? How long have you been retired?
Yeah. I wish I was retired.
You forget you forgot you were retired? Huh?
No, I just I forgot I had the day off. And then I woke up in a panic. Like, oh shit, I am way late. And I was like, oh, what is today? Oh, it's Friday. I'm like, they're going to hate me.
Yes.
And then I was on my way to texting my boss, I'm so sorry I overslept. I checked my email. And turns out the schedule was right there in front of me the whole time. I get 5 days off, motherfucker. Yeah, they don't like me around here.
You email your boss? This is totally new.
The rest you can get next one.
What? Jesus. You gonna what? Who said Jersey was gay? Untrackable did. He said he Googled Jersey and it said Jersey's gay.
Yeah, I looked it up
What it
on
said.
Google.
Google it.
I typed in New Jersey and it
Google
just
it.
said
Do
it returned.
You Googled New Jersey. It'll say gay. It's kind of like, have you ever seen it fucking you ever seen that movie The Goods where that dude in O-Town? O-Town's like a boy band. He's like, Google us. Google O-Town. Google us. And the chick's like, I did. Said you suck.
You got to go right to
Same
go
thing.
left.
Same thing. Yeah. Said you suck. Said Jersey was gay.
You've been
So
there?
the only thing that come out of Jersey was
those teacup
They
turns.
said the only thing that ever come get out of Jersey was nothing. Nothing at all.
What they say? New Jersey is New York City's trash can.
Oh, it's worse than a trash can. It's a fucking hoop. It's a giant heap. They fucked off with that one. I mean, they completely fucking screwed the pooch. They let that one go to shit, assholes.
They had such an opportunity. And they wasted it.
They did. They shot it right down the drain.
It's not worth it.
I would I would trade
Oh,
New Jersey.
Ralph
for
Macchio can
Iceland.
suck it. Okay, Ralph Macchio can suck it. And look, the hacky sack is. I looked up the hacky sack is gay. Okay, hacky sack's totally the gayest sport of all time. For real. Like if you play hacky sack and you're good at it, hippie piece. Fucking hate it. Fucking all hippies do is smoke dope and smell bad. Okay. Fucking hippies. You know, there's this concrete crew. It was the only fucking white concrete crew around. It's owned by a friend of mine, Robin. But hey, white dudes and black dudes on the crew. No Mexicans, believe it or not. And they played hacky sack in between fucking, break or during breaks and shit. Them motherfuckers. And then you know what? They were gay. I see them kissing. I see them out there in the pad, fucking grabbing each other by the balls. They're gay.
Yeah, the Mexicans were on the roof laughing at.
Hacky sack. Probably. Yeah. They're or a couple pads down there on the concrete or bricking. They were doing one of the three. That's their main gigs around here is brick, concrete, and fucking roofs. There's a few framing crews. There's a few fucking tile crews. There ain't no plumbing crews. There ain't no electrician crews, and there ain't no AC crews. But all the others there is. I guess it's because you have to have a license to do those three things. The other things you don't have to have a license for. You just have to have a contractor's license. You can get that just going down to fucking county courthouse.
You got to be allowed in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what?
You have to be allowed into the house.
That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. But I get it. It's funny. Oh, I'm gonna catch hell for it. Just wait. I don't give a fuck. I thought it was funny. I did. If you don't think it's funny, I don't give a fuck.
If you're not having a good time, what are you doing?
Nothing I don't give is nothing we're doing,
Yeah.
If you're not doing anything we're doing, then you suck.
I'm so lonely. So lonely. Trying out for Broadway.
Fuck, man. You learned that from Broadway?
Yeah. You should see my tights.
Oh, shit. Man, I didn't mean to miss that. Damn it. I missed the phone call. Wish I wouldn't have missed it. What's up? What's up, bitches? Oh, Donger. On the MAGA, fucking hell yeah. Hello there, Emma J. Fucking. What the fuck? I was trying to do something, man. Coercion. It's coercion in here. It's coercion. You're MAGA Mike now? You sure you're not? Wait, hold up. Okay, I can't use that joke because I can't do that to Cucket. I can't say Cuckus was part of another organization that kind of sounds like MAGA, kind of a little bit. I can't do that. I can't do that to Cuckus. That'd be just too rude. But I'll do it to Geno. Big Gay Geno is a member of Mambala. Okay, Big Gay Geno is an active member of Mambala. This is a fact. Look it up. Just saying. I can't do that to you, man. That'd just be wrong. That'd be wrong. That's right. That's just too wrong. But Big Guy Geno's a member of Mambala. Okay, don't forget that. Look it up. Actually, I think it would be not Mambala. It'd be Mamba Bubba, something like that. Because you gotta take the B and put it with an A. Because it's no longer American; it's British. See what I'm saying here? You know what Mambala is?
That just sounded retarded.
Yeah, but do you know what Mambala is?
No. Explain, please. Go in depth.
Okay. Mambala is an organization that does exist. It is real. It is right here in America. And it stands for something along the terms and effect of North American Men for Boy Love or something like that.
Shit.
So it's basically dudes that think it's okay to love children and boys as dudes. And that the boys can love the dudes. That's what they believe.
Yeah, I believe in machine guns.
This is a real organization, okay? I do too. I like machine guns, especially for those people. But this is an actual organization. It is very real. It does have members. I don't know how, but it does. And Big Gay Geno is one of the members just in the British side of it.
You know, I think I do remember hearing something about that. They were talking about it on TV. They had like a men's choir in San Francisco talking about we're coming after your kids.
Maybe.
No, it was like
Maybe,
on the Daily
know.
Show. It's been a few
Cuckus
years.
would know.
but-
Cuckus is in California. Did that happen, Cuckus? Is you San Francisco Ferns over there trying to, they're coming after all of our kids? What the fuck? Those motherfucking fruity ass opera singers. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, that's
Fuck those opera singers.
That's why they don't like guns in California. Be a bunch of people that deserve to die.
Well, that's not all of Cal. There are some good people in California. Goddamn. So like Cuckus said, North California is basically a different state. Some Southern Californians and it was Northern Californians, they don't get along a lot like fucking, during the motherfucking slavery days, the North versus the South. I can see that though. I can see how the northern part of California is a bunch of fruitcakes versus the southern part where you got a bunch of fucking, gangster ass motherfuckers. Like there's real gangsters in Southern California all over the place. And those motherfuckers don't give a shit. They'll blast down anybody. They don't give a fuck. I don't think those dudes are gay.
Oh, only in prison. That's why they all become Muslim in prison.
You think so? Become Muslims?
Hey, get it how you get it. Got to justify.
That's gay. That's gay.
Well, if you become Muslim, it's not gay.
It's not gay as a Muslim?
Yeah, they just call it survival.
This sounds gay. It sounds pretty disgusting.
But then they get out of prison
This is
and
why-
they want to kill the kids.
Well, this is why I never gone to prison. Burns did though. Burns got butt fucked in prison.
Let us pray for his butthole.
Yeah, it was. I mean, we hope that let's hope he didn't get fucking too bad of a prolapse anus. Let's hope his Chinese cock trap wasn't that bad.
Oh boy.
That's what a prolapse anus becomes, is the Chinese cock trap. Just saying. You put your finger in one of those Chinese finger traps? Uh-huh. Prolapse butthole pretty much does the same thing. It's elastic.
Rip it and rip it.
You had to figure it out there, but you got it.
Holy shit.
It starts off, they think it's a cock sleeve, and then that sleeve turns into a dick trap. Chinese cock trap. Prolapse anus.
Yeah.
Those gay dudes,
It
they don't
looks
get
so-
fucked, man. They'll stick
looks
their
so-
shit in there. What is it? Come out to the best coast and see what you think. Well, Season says that. Season says that the West Coast is by far the best one. I can see that because some of the shit on the East, let me tell you, is not good. New Jersey is Latin.
What'd that say?
New Jersey is Latin for Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, they like the little ones.
Wait a minute. Isn't that Nick's? Isn't that who that is? Is that Nick's? I don't remember.
Jersey's barely
Nikki,
the size of
Nikki
Charlotte.
said, Fatty Nicks eject with Rev. Fatty Nicks eject with Rev. That's what Miss Nikki said.
Can't believe they made
I don't know
it
if
a
she's
state.
right or not. But what's that?
I said I can't believe they made it a state.
Yeah, it's more like a fucking shithole. It's more
Barely
like
the
a.
size of Charlotte.
Yeah, you can pretty much spit across the motherfucker.
They can't have they can't have NASCAR in New Jersey. It would take up the
No.
whole state.
As a matter of fact, I don't know of any track in the Northeast. I think there's one in Pennsylvania.
Well, where is Homestead at?
Where's
Isn't
Homestead?
that a NASCAR track?
Huh, I don't remember now. I haven't watched fucking racing since Tony Stewart retired.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, without somebody, without somebody ready to run people over in the middle of the street, it's like, what are we watching here?
Well, I mean, that was in the middle of a dirt track on an outlaw track, but that wasn't really his fault. He was trying to just get away from the motherfucking dude. He was really just trying to get away from him. And I don't know what the fuck that guy was thinking. You don't ever go out on the track. Ever.
Ever.
I mean, that was really fucking stupid. Don't ever
Stay
go
in
out on the track.
car.
Ever.
Stay in the car.
stay in your car or go to the infield, one of the two. And you really shouldn't even go to the infield because you got to get out of your car to do that. Just wait for the tow truck to come get you, tow you into the infield. That way, that shit doesn't happen. I've never. That's the only time I've ever seen it. I've never seen it anything like that any other time.
I'm wearing a black race suit, and it's the middle of the night, and I'm gonna walk out into the middle of a fucking racetrack.
With cars that have no headlights. I mean, the track is pretty well lit up. You can pretty much see everything, but that was just that didn't make no damn sense. And the people that blame Tony for that, you're out of your mind. He wanted in no way, shape, or form or fashion did he want to hurt that guy at all.
I like Tony Stewart.
I did too. He was my favorite, man. That was my race car driver. That was my dude, and he should have won 2 more championships than he did, but one was stolen from him, and that's why you had 12 qualifiers now instead of 10 is because of Tony.
I figured you for more of a Jeff Gordon man.
Fuck no, dude. I can't stand Gordon.
Did he turn you down?
I don't deny Gordon his due either, okay? Jeff Gordon saved the sport of NASCAR. He did. There's no way around that. You cannot deny that. You can't. There's nothing more than you have to accept it for what it is. Jeff Gordon saved NASCAR. He was the very first, what you would call like superstar of the sport. Him and his DuPont fucking car, fucking jerk off. But still,
he brought in the game.
He still saved the sport of NASCAR, and then just so happens that he discovers the all-time champion. You know, Jeff Gordon is the person who bring the Lowe's. What the fuck? Jimmy Johnson. He found Jimmy Johnson racing motorcycles, endorsed him, got him into a fucking car, and eventually got him into NASCAR. That's who did that, was Jeff Gordon. And then you have Jimmy Johnson, who just him and Chad Canals done things in race cars that are just unheard of and never be done again. But I always will say Chad Canals is the greatest fucking cheater of all time in NASCAR history, because he is. And they're all cheating, okay? I'm not saying anybody's playing by the rules, because none of them are playing by the rules. If you ain't cheating, you ain't racing, and that's just a fact. Chad Canals was just really, really, really good at hiding what he found he could do. You get busted every once in a while, you know. They get busted every once in a while, but most often not.
Well, that's why you got good lawyers. Like,
well lawyers don't really help you much when it comes to cheating. Because the rules are pretty black and white. I mean, the rules are pretty black and white, but they have to fucking find whatever you're cheating, however you're doing it. They have to find it, because if they don't find it, it don't count. But if they find it, you ain't getting that shit reversed. There's just no chance. You're just gonna get docked some points. You're gonna be fucking suspended for a couple races, but the race car driver still gets to drive. Just the pit crew chief his ass is grass for a few races.
You remember
if you know that motherfucker ain't got no radio at home or wherever, somewhere in that fucking on that track talking to the other dudes in the pit crew, you're out of your mind. Of course they are. It's like saying a Major League Baseball manager ain't managing from the clubhouse after he gets booted from the game. Of course he is.
Yeah.
You just can't see it anymore.
What were they saying? Baseball. They were saying that was it I don't know if it was a coach or a player. They had a TV in the tunnel, and so they were watching. They were watching the game and the broadcast.
Anyways, but a lot of them have a TV somewhere set up in that tunnel, so they don't have to go all the way to the clubhouse
to steal the signals.
Well, I mean, nobody better be stealing signals anymore. I mean, the way that MLB has pretty much said, if they catch you stealing signals, what's going to happen to you now? which is pretty much the equivalent to the NCAA death penalty that SMU got, I don't think anybody's going to be fucking stealing signals anymore. That's the thing of the past. But I will say this: the Houston Astros,
they took steroids in front of Congress, and they're talking about
they took HGH. I mean, they took HGH. It's not, they didn't exactly take steroids. They took HGH, but I see what you're saying. They took PEDs.
Whatever. But you're talking about taking a hand signal that everybody and their mama can see and blaming other people for understanding it. Come on, man.
Okay, hold on. Let me explain something to you. So I got the chance to play baseball, at least as a professional, but nowhere near the major league level. Okay. And let me tell you something. The type of fucking talent jump you go to the state, like me, from high school to just the instructional league, okay, is a leap like I cannot even begin to explain to you. It is a vast leap. It's not even a leap. It's a motherfucking space jump in terms of talent level. Now you're dealing with fucking, everyone being able to throw the ball fucking 95 miles an hour plus. You got sliders that are breaking 3 fucking feet. You got just crazy shit. The talent level is fucking beyond real. So as a professional baseball player, if you're a decent, let's just say you're a decent hitter. Let's just say you hit decently. Let's say today's decently is somewhere around 240. That would be considered decent today, as it wasn't considered decent, back 10, 20 years ago. But today it is. So let's just say you take a guy whose average is 240, right? And let's just say his OBS is somewhere like, let's say in the 600 range, something like that. All right. Well, you give that guy the advantage of knowing every pitch that is coming to him before it's thrown to him. You can take that batting average from 240 to 280, bare minimum. Bare minimum. And his OPS to fucking somewhere around 750. That is the fucking difference in knowing what pitch is coming to you and not knowing what's coming to you. Because of a person who's a professional ball player, a professional hitter, if he doesn't have to guess on what pitch is being thrown to him, he can just know right when that ball leaves that pitcher's hand, hey, this is a fastball. Hey, this is a cutter. Hey, this is a changeup. Well, his fucking advantage just skyrocketed. It is one of the worst forms of cheating in all of professional sports. It is a fucking stain of cheating. The Houston Astros should be stripped of their fucking their goddamn World Series win against the Dodgers. Let me explain something to you. So Clayton Kershaw.
You just want to see a bunch of dudes.
Listen to this. Clayton Kershaw had one of the best all-time swing and miss ratios in all of fucking professional baseball ever. And in those playoffs, his swing and miss ratio was off the chart until he faced the Houston Astros. You know how many swing and misses the Houston Astros had against Clayton Kershaw? 0. 0 swing and misses. For one of the best swing and miss pitchers of all time. And had 0 swing and misses against Clayton in the World Series. That is the difference of knowing what pitch is coming and not. It is a fucking horrific disgrace to baseball to fucking steal the signals from the catcher to the pitcher and relay them back to the batter. It is a disgrace. And they should be stripped of the World Series for it. It's the worst form of cheating I've ever heard of. I have never heard of another form of cheating that is that fucking bad. That is by far and away the worst. As far as HGH goes, I have no problems with the players using HGH, and especially during the Mitchell report. Here's the next thing. When that Mitchell report came out, there was no drug policy in Major League Baseball. Those players were playing within the rules of Major League Baseball. There was no rule against HGH, testosterone, anabolic steroid, marijuana, cocaine, you name it. There was no drug policy in Major League Baseball at that moment in history. Not until after the Mitchell report came out was there a drug policy in Major League Baseball. So those players, you can say they cheated, but they didn't. Not in terms of the way the rules were laid out. But that's not the way the sports writers see it.
Yeah, but
and I'm saying no.
But you want to
99%. You want all those players.
You want to vilify a team and deny them their World Series victory over understanding sign language?
Yes. It's one of the worst forms of cheating I've ever heard of in my life. I just explained to you why. You don't understand how much of an advantage a team has knowing every pitch that is being thrown to their hitters. The advantage they have in a game like that, let alone a series, is so astronomically fucking different. It's unreal. You just put that team's odds of winning through the roof.
Over sign
so you're
language.
talking a lot of situations here. You're talking about potential fucking gambling accusations, which I never heard anybody being accused of the gambling shit. But I can guarantee you, those fucking players that knew the pitches that were coming to them, we're telling other people, hey, you should bet on us to win the World Series. So I'm sure gambling even came into effect. I mean, it's fucking insane the amount of fucking shit that goes on when it comes to knowing what pitch is being thrown to you every fucking single time a pitcher goes into the line for a fucking.
You say drugs are fine because it wasn't in the policy, but understanding sign language is a sin.
It's the worst form of cheating I've ever heard of. That's why they no longer use hand signals, and now it's all done by fucking radio because it's that bad of cheating. There's no other fucking violation in any other professional sport that you can come to me and say this is on par with this. There's not. This is the worst form of cheating I've ever heard of, and nothing even comes close to rivaling it. Nothing, other than tainting a game. The only thing that comes close to that is purposely tainting a game.
I bet you when you were a player, you used to go around and sniff your opponent's farts. Be like, oh, I know what he had for dinner last night. Now I have an advantage.
Untrackable. Let me explain something to you. So at 95 miles an hour, the baseball looks the size of an aspirin.
Oh, it looks the size of a baseball.
You have less than a second. You have less than a second to decide whether to swing at that pitch or not swing at that pitch. Less than a second. You have to decide. It's all you get. So when a Major League Baseball hitter, a professional player, someone who is a professional hitter, when he knows if it's a fastball, if it's a slider, if it's a changeup, if it's a fucking curveball, when he knows what pitch is coming to him, he automatically has an advantage on knowing to swing at that pitch or not, especially when it goes by the count. So if you're sitting 2 men on, okay, let's say it's the bottom of the 7th. There's a man on first. There's a man on second. You're down by 2 runs. So that pitcher, even though he might be pitching to one of the better hitters on that team at a 3-2 count, is not going to want to walk that batter. He's going to want the ball put in play because chances of fucking them taking the lead or tying on this particular pitch isn't that great. So he might throw an inside or an outside low fastball. He might even throw a high fastball. But if the batter knows he's getting an inside or an outside fastball, let me tell you something. Now all he has to do is swing. He knows where the ball's going to be. Now all he has to do is swing. And when he connects, he's going to connect with fucking power, especially a power hitter. So it changes the whole fucking aspect of the game. It makes the game fucking gay. Professional hitters, when they know what pitch is coming, have so much of an advantage. It's unreal. It's basically like an NFL football team defense, knowing every single play the offense is going to run before they snap the ball. So it's basically the equivalent of an NFL defense
knowing every single play the offense will run before the ball is snapped. That's the equivalent to that. How many NFL teams, how many NFL offenses could actually operate when a defense knows every play they're going to run before they run it? There's not an offense in football that can deal with that, with the shittiest defense.
Send it anyway.
Send it anyway.
Stop being a little bitch. Send it. You are making baseball sound way gay right now.
Okay, I'm going to say this again. Clayton Kershaw, who has one of the best swing and miss ratios of all time. And as a matter of fact, I think he has the best in the playoffs. That particular year, those playoffs, his swing to miss ratio was off the chart until he faced the Houston Astros. There were absolutely zero swing and misses for the Astros in that game. Explain that. If a pitcher can't strike anybody out because the batter knows what ball's coming already, do you have any idea the advantage of that?
Do you understand that it doesn't matter?
I'm telling you right now, again, it's the worst form of cheating I've ever heard of in a professional sport, period. I don't think I can think of anything that comes close to rivaling that. Nothing whatsoever.
I mean, we were just talking about NASCAR, and you said if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, and that's all fine and good. And that's all fine and good. But
every pit crew is cheating in NASCAR. They all cheat. That's the whole point. They're all cheating.
Understanding sign language is all of a sudden a problem for you.
Totally different sport and a totally different implication of fucking shit here. Just trust me on this. A professional baseball player that knows every time the ball is being pitched to him, when he knows what pitch is coming, his advantage just skyrocketed through the roof.
So having nitrous in your water hose is okay because it's NASCAR. But understanding sign language. I don't think they work that way. I don't think that anybody has nitro in their what? There's not anybody who's in NASCAR on nitrous oxide or anything. Having a larger gas tube so that way you can hold a half gallon more gas. That's fine with you. But understanding sign language. We're talking about language, understanding language. Oh, I'm sorry. I just so happen to speak the same language you do. All of a sudden, I'm a cheater. You son of a bitch.
Well, when you have a guy that's posted up in center field with a pair of binoculars, watching the catcher's signs, and once you pick up on the indicator sign, it's not that hard. And 9 times out of 10, it's the second sign when you have men on second base. It's usually the second indicator. But once you figure out what the indicator is, then all you have to do is use a fucking clicking system and fucking click it. It tells the dugout.
Cheating. You're talking about cheating. Again, they went through the same thing in the NFL. Oh, we're going to hold open practices. Oh, well, another team sent somebody over here to watch us practice. All of a sudden, they're cheating. Come on. What are you even talking about, you dumb motherfucker?
You don't know you just don't get it, man. I understand. You just don't understand.
No, you don't understand what cheating is. Cheating is altering the game itself.
It's untrackable. The batters that know the pitches that are coming to them is altering the game beyond belief. It's the advantage is off the charts.
No, corking a bat is cheating. Corking a bat is cheating.
It's a disgrace to Major League Baseball. It's a disgrace.
Scuffing the ball, putting sticky or tacky on the ball, that is cheating. Understanding sign language is not cheating.
I will say this. So most players don't have a problem with the pitches putting stickum on the balls. They don't. As a matter of fact, that asshole from the Indians that won a fucking Cy Young that the Dodgers paid a shit ton of money for that's pitching in Japan right now because he got labeled a fucking sex offender when he really didn't do shit. He's just an asshole. the reason he got such a big deal with the Los Angeles Dodgers wasn't just because he won a fucking Cy Young. It's because everybody knew his fucking recipe for stickum was the best in the game. Because rotation, the ball rotation means everything now. It's all about ball rotation. So the stickier you can make your stickum, the faster you can make a ball rotate, the better off you're going to be as a pitcher. That's the whole reason the Dodgers paid the money they did for that motherfucker. So they would get his recipe for stickum, which consisted of Coca-Cola, molasses, pine tar, some shit made by Spiderwire. I don't remember what it is now. But they all had the recipe for stickum. And here's the thing: the batters really didn't have a problem with them using stickum, because when you got guys up there throwing fucking 100 miles an hour gas, they don't want to get beamed in the fucking head. So if the pitchers can do something to get a little bit better control, they don't mind that. They've all said that. But it's still cheating, yes.
That's altering the game.
So is knowing the pitch is coming to you every time you're up to bat.
No, a pitcher could tell you exactly, hey, this is what's coming.
Maybe Paul Skeens might be able to do that. Maybe Paul Skeens, Nolan Ryan in his heyday, fucking, maybe Pedro Martinez or fucking Randy Johnson might be able to get away with something like that, but 99% of them no. When if they told you it was coming, the Major League Baseball hitter is going to smash it.
Well, what if I told you what was coming, but it was a lie? Am I cheating? Am I if I say, hey,
that's the whole point of having an indicator sign.
Heater down the middle, 101 miles an hour, and then I lob it, and it's like 64 miles an hour.
So Ephus.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's called.
But if I tell you what's coming, and then it winds up being a lie, is that cheating?
Well,
change your fucking signal, you shit.
That's just because you got the wrong signal. But that's the whole point of having an indicator sign. So when a player would get on second base, when an offensive player would be on second, where they can peer into the fucking catcher and they can see his fingers and they can tell, relay to the batter what they see. That's why you use the indicator sign. So you might put down 3, 4, 5, 6 different signs, but one of those signs will be the indicator sign, which means only the pitcher and the catcher know which fucking one would be the right one for it to be the right pitch. That's how they combat that.
You are coping so hard for baseball right now.
This is what dude. This is how the game is played. I'm not coping at all. I'm telling you how it's played. This is how it's done. But nowadays they don't have to do that anymore. Nobody uses hand signals anymore for pitches. It's all done by radio. The pitcher has an earpiece. The catcher has an earpiece. They have a little microphone. They can talk to one another now, and that's how they do the signals.
Speaking of technology, you see how they're using that technology where batters can challenge the umpire now. They tap on their helmet.
I've seen that. I've seen it done a few times. I've seen it done. I saw one significant one not too long ago where a guy challenged like 3 in a row, and the batter got all 3 in a row right, and the umpire didn't. But having said that, it was a minor league umpire. It was not a major league umpire. So there's that. But yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it now. I'm not saying I dislike it or like it. I don't know what I think about it just yet.
Well, over the past 5 years, only in review of the games, like even the best umpires are like 80%. But when you see an umpire that
sounds a little 60, low. I think a little higher.
When you see, no, it's about 80. It's about 80%.
Maybe this is a situation of all because
60%.
I've seen. Most of the games, I watch quite a few games. I try to watch every Ranger game I can possibly watch.
Fucking job. If I did my job at 60%, efficiency.
You usually put a guy that's pretty good behind the plate. I mean, but then again, you know, we'll just have to see how it works.
99.5 standard. And these motherfuckers, I understand it's tough. And there's more than just pitches that umpires have to call. But I swear to God, if you're 60% of anything at your job, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't know of any major league umpires that are at 60%. Maybe Joe West and fucking that Angel Hernandez. Both those guys are fucking horrible.
Look it up, man.
But 60% is not acceptable. No, 60% is not acceptable at all. Not for balls and strikes.
I'm not saying it's an easy job, but if you're going to be,
no, it's very difficult. Like I said, 95 plus, the baseball is the size of an aspirin.
If you're going to be the law, you got to be way better than 60%, bro.
Well, I agree with that. I do. I don't, man, 60%. I don't think 60% just sounds like something Major League Baseball wouldn't be okay with themselves with. Like, I don't see them employing a fucking umpire in the Major League that's only at 60% balls and strikes. That's way bad. I mean, like, that's way bad. That's extremely bad.
So you brought up gambling and stuff. That's like, who's cheating? The teams don't even have to cheat. The umpires are cheating.
Two players last year. There were two players. One of them was a pitcher, and he just got. I mean, he's gonna be banned from baseball for life for what he did. There's no doubt about it. He was one of the best closers in the game. I want to say he pitched for fucking Cleveland, and this motherfucker was so blatantly fucking throwing pitches for gambling fucking reasons. It's unreal. Why? I don't know, because it made no sense whatsoever. It made absolutely zero sense for him to fucking do what he did for gambling reasons, because you couldn't make enough money. The contract he was going to sign, as good as he was, it would dwarf anything made on gambling. It made no sense whatsoever, yet he did it. They know he did.
I could be wrong, but I think Major League Baseball is, again, in two major instances, it's the only ones that have been brought in front of Congress for having problems with their game. And that was the, what was it, the White Sox in the World Series back in the day? A whole long time.
We're talking about the Black Sox series that cost Shoeless Joe Jackson his career when he had one of the best World Series of all time. Made no sense whatsoever, but I think he knew about it. And that was the point of it, that he didn't speak up.
All right.
But that was like in the fucking 30s or 40s, man.
But Bill Romanowski never had to go in front of Congress. You know, Tom Brady with the Deflategate, he didn't have to go in front of Congress.
Romanowski was crazy as fuck. I mean, Romanowski probably should have gone in front of Congress about fucking HGH in football. He probably should have.
You know, they made a movie about basketball. You remember Blue Chips with Nick Nolte?
Nick Nolte.
Those college coaches and whatnot, they never had to go in front of Congress. Professional baseball is the only ones that are such whining little bitches about cheating and throwing games and PEDs that they wind up in front of the fucking United States government. Come on, man. Come on, man. Play the fucking game and shut your goddamn mouth.
I mean, I'll show you what this guy did. This guy's level of cheating, I mean, level of blatant fucking gambling. It's hard to, I don't know the right way to actually fucking word it. So you can make a bet on just about anything in any sport, right? And in baseball, you know, you can make a bet that this particular pitch at this particular time in the game, in this particular inning, at this particular count will be a ball in the fucking dirt. You can bet that. And the odds of that, you know, happening are real low. So the odds of the payout odds are off the fucking charts. You're talking like you're talking like 1 to fucking, thousands. You're talking odds somewhere in that range. And what this pitcher would do is do exactly what I just said. Throw a ball in the dirt at this particular part in the game, this particular inning, this particular count. He did that. And the fucking people that are betting knew that he was going to do that. And they had a little ring going. And it makes zero fucking sense. Like I said, this pitcher was one of the best closers in baseball. And he was going to get paid big fucking money. Big fucking money. So the millions he would have made off his next contract versus a couple of $100,000 makes zero fucking sense. It's absolutely asinine.
Yeah, hey, he talk. Hey, you ever watch boxing? You think some of those guys don't just lay the fuck down? I'm not saying they're not in there getting hit, but you don't think for a payday that,
I love
that they don't lay the fuck down? Like, oh, I'm done.
I don't think it's like
I can't.
I definitely think it's happened. But I don't think it happens like as much as you think.
I mean, it's one thing when somebody's like bleeding out their ears and their arms are straight up in the air and they never talk again. But come on, man, that's rare. But to think that there wasn't something involved in their decision to not get up. Yeah, they probably gave it their all.
I think Sonny Liston might have fucking done that. I do think Sonny Liston was paid to take a dive against.
But you stand on sign language in baseball is the biggest cheat you've ever heard of.
Yes.
Come on, man.
The biggest one I've ever heard of. Yes, far and away. Nope, not again. You're never gonna make me believe differently. I know it is. I know for a fact it is. I know how bad of a fucking cheat it is. You don't understand the fucking level of fucking advantage someone has when they know exactly what pitch is coming to them at every pitch. The advantage level is off the chart. It takes everything away from the pitcher, and it gives the total advantage to the batter. The pitcher has zero advantage at this point. He's basically throwing up meat.
Your argument is sad.
For a major league baseball hitter, someone the best in the game, the best players there are in the world. The pitch is coming.
Let's read this. Cleveland Indians right-hander Luis Ortiz is under investigation for.
Now I better leave this where it is.
Oh.
Yeah,
didn't do too great of a job at hiding it. Now, it was reported earlier today that got him unpaid sizable bet for his first pitch against the Mariners in the bottom of the second inning to be a ball or hit by pitch. But, was on June 27th when someone bet on Luis Ortiz to throw the first pitch in the top of the third inning as a ball or hit batsman. When there's a limit for bets in Ohio, New York, and New Jersey. Now, betting on the result of first pitches is results we're seeing. It's definitely cause for concern, and that's why he's under investigation.
Yeah, this motherfucker got busted cheating. And I don't get it. It makes no sense. Like, it makes no sense whatsoever why he did what he did.
Look, I love baseball. I love baseball.
It's fucking. It was
You're
You
making
sure?
it
You
sound.
don't know much about it.
Is
I don't care what makes it sound good or not. I know the advantage. I know the difference. I know how much of a fucking advantage a player has when he knows what pitch is coming to him every time the ball's thrown. The only fucking advantage a pitcher has when he's up there throwing to a Major League Baseball hitter is the batter not knowing what pitch is being thrown. It's his biggest advantage. You just took away his biggest advantage and gave it to the other guy.
what was that? I watched a little bit of a documentary, and what was it, Greg Maddux? He'd call his own pitches.
Greg Maddux never used the signal. He never used the signal ever from the catcher. They knew exactly what pitch they were going to throw other ways. Greg Maddux did things so methodically, it's unreal. He's the only guy I've ever heard of to do this. But he had a long-term catcher, dude from the Dominican Republic. I'll think of his name here in a minute. But he had a long-term catcher that knew Maddux in and outs. They had a system for the way balls and strikes or balls were going to be called. Greg Maddux called every pitch. The catcher never once called a pitch. Greg Maddux always called the pitch, but they had little quirky signs. So like he would remove his ball cap and put it back on his head, or he would stroke the bill of his ball cap or run his hand down his thigh, something of that nature. But he would do several different things, so the other team could never pick up on the signals. But the catcher, see, here's what the catch was. The catcher still put hands. Yes, Javier Lopez. The catcher would still put fucking signals down. He'd still put hand signals down like they were using his pitch calling, but they weren't. Greg Maddux was calling the pitches from the mound, and he did that his entire career. But he's also, you got to understand how methodical fucking Greg Maddux was. So Greg Maddux is famously quoted by fucking telling his catcher, Javier Lopez, you never, ever, 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 ever pitch fucking Barry Bonds inside, ever. No matter what, you never pitch Barry Bonds inside. And then in a game that had it was like a week or 2 weeks left for the season, and then the playoffs started. And this game was the last time that they were going to face San Francisco. And Greg Maddux threw Barry Bonds an inside fastball, and his catcher was like, hold up, wait. You said that we never throw Bonds inside. He's like, yeah, I know I said that. But in a couple of weeks when we face him in the playoffs, he's going to think I'm going to throw that pitch again. He actually served one up to Barry Bonds. Served one up. So a later date in the playoffs, he could fucking strike him out. Greg Maddux did that.
Yep.
You know what's gayer than baseball?
You're
talking about baseball, you bunch of faggots.
That's not nice. That's not nice. So when Greg Maddux was part of the Cubs, he had guys like Andre Dawson, Sean Dunston, and shit, like big old black dudes. And he does this famous thing to where they always said Maddux was like a fucking badass motherfucker. Like nobody fucked with Maddux because he wasn't scared of the brothers. And he goes to the hot tub, and like Andre Dawson and shit and them are in the hot tub, and he's like, hey guys, you know how you get 4 black dudes out of a hot tub? They're like, what? They look over at him again, and he's pissing in the fucking hot tub.
I think that's something that sticks with you. You're still mad at Jackie Robinson. You probably thought he was cheating just because he was black.
I don't want black guys out of the game. That makes the game bad. I want the best players that can get it. I don't care what color they are. You give a shit what color you are.
Jackie Robinson was cheating because he was black.
You have any idea how good you got Dominicans, you got Cubans, you got fucking Japanese. These motherfuckers have caught up, and they're some of the best players in the world. I want the diversity. I just watched the greatest World Series I had ever seen in my entire life, and I probably will ever see. I probably will never see another World Series like we just were graced with. If you don't understand how instrumental or how historical this last fucking World Series was, you just don't know baseball. It was 7 games of high intensity, high drama,
Just off the chart baseball for 7 fucking games. Not 1 or 2 or 3, but 7. And you had 2 of the greatest World Series games of all time in those 7 games.
I'm just
Game
saying.
7 is not the greatest World Series game to ever be played. I don't think we'll ever see another Game 7 ever like that was played in just this past fucking.
I'm just saying.
Season.
We have seen Canada lose a whole bunch recently, haven't we?
Well, yeah, this is true. Fuck those guys. Fuck those guys. They lost. They can't play hockey. Fuck those guys. Everybody hockey players. Fuck them. And Team Canada, let's see. Well, the World Baseball Classic is fixing to kick off. And USA is wanting to take the fucking title back. They just put together a team that is fucking ungodly. Oh my God, is that team fucking ungodly? Jesus Christ. You have both Cy Young winners from the goddamn National and the American League on that team. And let me tell you something, man. Paul Skeens is the most legit player I think I've ever seen in my entire life. If Paul Skeens stays healthy, if that guy stays healthy, you're going to see the greatest pitcher of all time. I had no doubts. He's that good. He's by far and away that good. He's fucking off the charts amazing. And it just so happens he plays for such a shitty team. But nevertheless, I mean, he did win a Cy Young playing on a shitty team, and he deserved it because he was the best pitcher in baseball. God damn, is that dude good? He's fucking amazing.
I want to hear you be so enthusiastic about the World Cup.
Yeah, not going to happen.
Come on, you can't be enthusiastic about soccer. Like
no,
you
basically European homos.
You basically busted a nut over baseball.
That's because we're good at baseball.
Can you be enthusiastic about soccer?
Kicked at soccer. Okay, we get our asses hit. We can't win that one. That's a fight we can't win. So I already know going into that one we lost. So I'm not even going to be pessimistic. Okay, I'm not even going to be pessimistic about it. I'm just going to be realistic about it and be like, we lost. Chalk it up in the loss column. Try again next year and lose again. And we're going to continue to keep doing it. Why? Because soccer is played the best by third world countries for one reason and one reason only. It's the cheapest sport there is to play because all you need is a fucking ball and you can learn to play soccer.
That's all you need.
You don't need equipment. You can fucking make a goalpost out of whatever the fuck you want to make a goalpost out of. You don't need anything but a motherfucking ball. And that's why soccer is the most played sport around the world. And that's why so many third world countries are good at soccer.
Hey, I didn't become a soccer fan until I was like 26, 27 years old.
That's when you went gay. Again, I get it.
Yeah.
You went gay at 26, 27.
And for sure. And 4 years ago, me and my buddy were sitting at the bar and we're like, oh, it's coming to the United States. They're going to be playing games in Atlanta. We should go. And I see tickets going for upwards of like $3,000. We were talking 4 years ago. We were like, my daughter's going to be so and so years old, and that would be one hell of a sporting event. The once in a lifetime opportunity to take your child to a World Cup game, internationally recognized, just to go to a game. You're $3,000 for a ticket? Yeah, we'll watch it on TV.
Yeah, I'm not paying to go watch soccer either. That's gay.
That is something I can say about baseball. I can go to a baseball game for $15. Yeah, everything inside might be expensive, but I can get in the stadium for $15. A football game, you're talking $150 plus per seat. $3,000? Go fuck yourself.
Well, that's because they're gay. I can go watch a Texas Ranger baseball game. Now, granted,
the game it would have already been started, and it'd be somewhere around the 6th inning or so. But I could still get tickets to fucking for that game for $5 at that point.
See what I'm saying?
Now you ain't gonna get that ticket for $5 at the start of the game, and it's gonna be in the outfield in the second deck or something. But still, it can be done.
Why would you want to sit anywhere but the outfield? You don't catch home runs behind home plate.
Yeah, but I like it usually right on the first base side, a little bit past where the fucking where the cage ends. I like it just a little bit past that. So if a foul ball does come that way, I do have a chance to hit it. But I don't want to sit in the outfield if I can help from it.
Well, this place that we go to, what is it? Just left of center, in the outfield, they've got a bar, and like you can sit at the bar and just rotate your chair and watch the game.
Yeah,
I would much rather be out there than wherever the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's just personal preference, I guess. I want to be able to see the infield. I want to be able to see everything goes on in the infield. I want to be able to see the pitches a lot better too.
Just being at the stadium.
Well, yeah, I mean, I agree with that too. Just being at the stadium, that's the thing. I can say this: just being there, I don't care where I'm at, as long as I'm getting to see a Major League Baseball game for a team that I love. I can sit anywhere. I don't give a shit. I can sit anywhere in that stadium and be perfectly content. I just prefer being on the first base side and a little bit past the fucking cage. It's just what I prefer, and being on the first level. Those have always been my best preferred, seats, so to speak.
Yeah, I've never been to a baseball game where there was a bad seat in the house. But I've been to football games where I had to use binoculars to even read the numbers on the jerseys.
Well, I'll tell you this too.
It's a half a mile walk. It's a half a mile walk to the bathroom when you go to a fucking football game these days.
Well, I'll tell you, so some of these stadiums, the way they're designed now is pretty cool too. So you can get like upper deck seats, second level seats and shit. And if you get them towards the end of the fucking row, they're towards the field. The way they're built, it feels like you're right on top of the action. I mean, it feels like you're right there where everything just seems so much closer. It's like an optical illusion, I guess. But that's the way they're designed.
That's how I felt about going to the hockey games. Carolina Hurricanes, baby. Not a bad seat in the house. But you go to one of these 100,000 plus football stadiums and you can barely afford the seats. Yeah, you're there, but you might as well be in an airplane. Watching ants crawl around. Fuck that. I'm not paying for that shit anymore. I mean, NASCAR. You get up high and you can see the whole track. Watch them come around.
So I learned the hard way for both hockey and NASCAR. You don't want to be up on the fucking. You don't want to be up on the fucking. Up
on the glass.
Front row.
No, because you lose perspective. But NASCAR is different though, because if you get up against that fence, you're going to get spit with rubber. And you're going to lose your hearing. And that's a hell of an experience. Whereas at a hockey game, you get up on the glass, the only real experience you're going to get is if somebody gets checked, right where you are. So if you're not in the corner, chances are you're not getting much. Just watching a bunch of dudes skate around. But if you get, like you said, that mid level, you get to see the whole thing. Basketball is kind of the same thing. It's like
Basketball is the
Yeah,
funnest professional sport to go watch. Basketball is by far and away for me. It's the funnest professional sport there is.
basketball.
They're so yeah, because they're so integrated with the crowd. Like they do so much more for the fans during the game and shit. They do a lot of shit for the fans.
Yeah, they do.
The whole
I
thing's
like
a show,
basketball.
pretty much. I mean, they put on a show the entire fucking game, even during like timeouts and halftime and shit. There's always something fucking quacky going on.
They were talking on the radio the other day, talking about sports, and they were like, soccer. If the clock's going, the ball's in play. Hockey, the puck is in play. Basketball, if the ball's in play, the clock's going. But then they said football, and it's like out of the 60 minutes, the ball's in play like 4 minutes. It's a whole bunch of clock running. Because each play, on average is like, what, 2.5 seconds, 3 seconds? But other sports, um, if the ball is moving, the clock is running. If the clock is running, the ball is moving. But not football. You can sit there and eat a hot dog. The clock's running. You take a knee, clock's still running. Other sports, that clock is moving. If that ball is moving, the clock is moving. If the clock is moving, the ball is moving.
Damn. My God.
So you sit and watch a football game for 4 fucking hours for 5 minutes a game? Now, granted, baseball, until recently, the only thing they have is the pitcher has so long to pitch. The pitch clock. I'm not a big fan of that. I really don't care though either. I've been to a baseball game that lasted 2.5 hours. I've been to a baseball game that lasted 6 hours. You go into 13, 14 innings, and there's supposed to be fireworks afterwards. Hey, for the love of the game. They're playing. You signed up to watch. For the love of the game. I got to take a shit.
That happens. My God, man. I'll never understand. I'll never understand. For the 2011 World Series, a moment. Yeah, hello, Miss Cutie Pie. Fucking shit is insane.
Man, fuck this. Fuck this. Ridiculous.